Shark butt stream time! I got my energy drink and everything. Hello, everybody. Which right now I believe is just Justin, but that's okay. I don't care. I have a watcher, which means I need to entertain them. So hi, Justin. How you doing? Yes, I am. Yes. I have my Rain Orange Dreamsicle Total Body Fuel. Here we go. Yes! Oh, I wish you could smell it. Oh, it's so very nice. So very, very nice. Ah. 300 milligrams of caffeine! Enough to power a shark for hours! All the while, he will be making a Carebear! Yes, a Carebear that he has been paid to make outfits for. Why? Because that's why. This is actually a VR chat avatar that I am being paid to do by. Well, you know what? I'll keep them anonymous just in case. But yeah, they have paid me to do a whole lot of. They originally paid me to set this up with things in VR chat and on the model, such as the ability to do a Carebear stare out of the tummy, which you can see right here. That go. So it looks better in VR chat because, of course, it here does not have any sort of effect on it, but in there it rainbows there. It's rainbow. It has the flashing effect on it right here. There's a whole lot of stuff to this avatar, and they wanted more stuff. So we've got outfits to make. Here's a couple of things. Like, oh, there's also hair objects to make on it as well. But, like, they want some socks, mittens. They want retexture for a calico pattern, polka dot pattern, heart pattern. They want jagged stripe pattern. They want a panda pattern. They want gradients as a pattern. They want a stripe pattern. They want a helmet. They want to add a hair bow with ponytail. They want me to add the magician's hat, which I have already started on. They want to add a jester's hat, which that's going to be tough to model myself. I'm probably just going to find a good one on Models Resource and make it work on top of this head. Party hat, similar to that. They want goggles. They want a nightcap, which that might be the most advanced one that I will make from scratch. Eye patch, which you can see is already sort of done. They want a set of shoes. They want a magician's cape here, which is going to be interesting to make because of the drapes. The neck ruffle as part of the jester's hat. They want the backpack on it. They want a tool belt. That's what that is. That's what the word for that is. Bow tie. A sleeveless jacket. A cardigan. The sleeveless jacket again. The ponytail. And we're back to the beginning. So there's a lot to do. Luckily, a lot of it is not going to be that difficult. But it is a lot, hence why they have paid me $250 for it. So, whee! Let's get going on this stuff. Okay. So, as you can see, I've already started off with the magician's hat and the eye patch. Let's see. What's the next thing that I should do? Socks and mittens. That I'm going to make a new collection for. Call this. Okay, I will call it Belch. Apparently, the universe has decided. Actually, I think that Belch means it's time for another slurp of rain. Ah. Alright. So, I will share some secrets with you guys about model making right now. In that, one of the easiest ways to make clothing is to first off, finish off your nude body so that it absolutely is done. There is nothing left to refine or change or anything. Rest position that. And then what you do is you just copy that body and you add a modifier called solidify. This modifier here, what it does, when you set it to have a thickness and an offset, it expands all the existing polygons outwards. So now, if I were to change this to, say, the outfit black, you can see that it basically creates an outside layer. And that's an easy, and then I just cut away the polygons that I don't want. Pretty simple. So let's see. Let's go for these socks and mittens, which should be easy enough. Let's first things. Okay, yeah, they're gonna go over the ears, so this actually is good. So duplicate objects. That one will stay as the base. Mittens dash socks. Let us edit mode. And we are going to do this. And do they want... should we have it be those guys too? Well, those look like oven mitts. You know what, maybe that's good. Okay, the socks are also covering up the tail. Okay, so I'll leave that tail piece there. And you right here. Aha. Okay. So, our first little issue, that's not really an issue, but those polygons there, I need to adjust so that they are straight across instead of this angle. Luckily, I could just use the knife tool and do the same thing on the other side. And then what I need to do is, I need to do the same thing on the inside. Okay. It's easy enough. I know a way to do that. We will select this side, which is the side that we want to change. Mesh, hide everything else. And then we can get a straight shot that we need. Straight across to the other side. And straight across to the other side here. Boom. And then we go ahead and reveal everything that I hid before. Select the parts that I have cut through. Delete those. And now we've got a pretty much straight edged set of socks. Perfect. Is there still... Yep, the body is still there. So I need to get rid of the body. Boom. And... yeah, there's our mittens and socks. Never specified a color, so for now we'll leave them as outfit blank. And let me see, do I have any shape keys on it? Nope. Alright, so I can just leave the solidify modifier on there. That's not going to be an issue. Okay, so mittens and socks are done. Clothing, let's duplicate this again. Object, duplicate, object, well, don't move it at all. There we go. What's the next thing? Socks and mittens are done. Ponytail, sleeveless jacket. Sleeveless jacket, maybe. Let's go for the... I love this remix. Okay, let's go for the sleeveless jacket while I'm here. Okay. Which, let's do this for you guys. Let's put this in so that you can actually see. Come on, where are you? Oh, there we go. Refs. It's image number 440. There we go. And join areas like that. There we go. Now you guys can more easily see what I'm referring to on my second screen. Alright. So, this jacket does not have any sleeves to it. So we can remove the arms entirely. Boom. Mesh. Reveal hidden. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I should also set that on the base clothing here. That way when I'm editing next time I don't have to worry about it. There we go. We'll take care of that. Back to sleeveless jacket. Let's hide the mittens for now. Now the jacket does not have anything on the legs. So the legs I can delete entirely. Let's see. It's going to go halfway up the body. But not exactly halfway up. So I'm not going to just cut it there. I want to do a bit of an angle. So from there to there about. And that bottom will then fan out. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm going to do like this. Where I just estimate about there. And then luckily I can start from that point and connect there. And yep, that's all nice and mirrored. That's good. And then I just select all of this that I don't need. Delete you. And to get that outward flare, should I flare it out from the midpoint? Yeah, it looks like I just do that. So, let's do like this. And flare it out. Let's go 1.2. That looks pretty good. Also, let me see here. Oh yeah. in the Discord chat room here. Where was it? I was in... I think it was in general voice chat. Where was it? Hang on, let me blag. Let's also delete those ears while we're here. Now let's see. What Discord channel was I doing voice chat in? General. Okay, yeah. Alright, voice connected in the Discord. So now people can join in on that chat. Or at least voice chat, rather. Yeah. Now then, where is the commissioner? Where is his... Oh, there he is. There's Flufferdoops. Alright. Yeah, desktop audio is going, and so is my mic. Yep. Just double checking the stream. Looks like things are all working, which is good. Alright. So, back to the model making. Hopefully, what's his name, Flufferdoops, who is the actual commissioner, shows up soon to guide and assist with what they want. If they don't, that's totally fine. Okay, outfit. Now let's see here. So it's going to be part of the Lego Island soundtrack, which is such a fantastic freaking soundtrack. I just want to say. Oh. I love that there was recently an effort to completely unpack the game and essentially recreate it one for one, and as a community project, and that is done and on GitHub. And as a result of that, you can now look up and play Lego Island in your browser. Even they've hosted the game on a website, and you can play the original Lego Island in browser. That's just fantastic.
Are you talking to someone?
Hey, how's it going? I'm doing a live stream.
Oh, okay.
Yes. You are currently on my Twitch right now. Twitch.tv/IronGutShark.
Very nice.
Yes. Let me pop up. What am I doing? Well, I'm doing 3D work on an avatar commission. Let's see here. Doing this. Yeah, we should actually have this flare out a little bit as well. where's the shrink fatten? Yeah, shrink and fatten. Beautiful, right there. Yeah. Make it 0.1. Hey, Aeon Gamer, how's it going? Yes, people. We do need more people. But then again, you know, I wish I had the time to stream, uh, the much more often. But my life is a busy thing, and yeah. Uh, I'm gonna try and, you know, whenever I have one of these commission work days, I'm gonna try and turn it into a stream. So, because I want to stream more and I want to get, you know, uh, well, partly for selfish reasons, in that, you know, Xavier is doing very nicely as a streamer, and he's made very good friends and close relationships with other popular streamers, and I'm like, I just feel a bit left out, honestly. Eh. So it's like, yeah, I gotta stream more so that I can join up on his level and just stream after save and we can raid you. I've done that once or twice. Usually when he's done streaming, I've gotta like get ready for my next work day and whatever. But it's something that I sometimes do. Yeah, indeed. Um, okay. This jagged coat edge, it looks like... Okay. I see how it works. Okay. So one lip up, and this is actually going to extend out, so... That's actually going to be a new polygon. Okay. So for now, let's take you, pull you up to about... That's a bit too much. 0.5. Yeah. And then we can do this right here. Like, more than that. Blah. Okay, 2. I don't like it being 2, but also at the same time, that's actually how far they've got it on their thing. It's going to match up with there. So, okay. 2 it is. And then 2. Let's see here. How about side and back? No. Side, back ways, it's much less. Yeah, well, 1.5. Okay. Now I need to set it to be flat, like that. And then I'm going to need to take some of these and make them rounder. Specifically, I'm going to do this guy right here, move him straight back. Take you right here, move you in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you guys are going to need to go outwards. And, ooh. That's okay. I'll just compensate for that by moving you over and down. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to have to break this in half a bit. Oh, you're right. I didn't do a streaming post on FA. I keep forgetting to do that. Let me see here. Duplicate the live stream notice post. Here we go. Edited. Hooray, posty burb. Alright, let's see here. I need to add anything else? Nope, nope. Scraps, yes. Telegram, I've already notified Telegram, so I don't need to. Twitter. Oh, where's the websites section? Here we go. Let's do and Blue Sky. Yeah, there we go. Blue Sky, where are you? Because you're always stupid with your description limits. There we go. Yep. Post. Yes, post. There we go. Posting to Fair Affinity. And other places. Now will you stop slowing down my computer? My computer is not like Xavier. It's not a potato. Shift win. There we go. All right. Now then. Let's see. Should I push this even further outwards? Yeah, I think that should be a thing I should do. That way it goes all the way like there. Yeah. Yeah. That works better. Okay. That's working. And actually, the way that this zigzag goes... Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a new polygon out this way. No, that's extending too far. No, I'll cut... Okay. What I'll do is I'll chop this in half like that. Yeah. Okay, now I just need to do the same thing on this side. Corner, chop in half, delete face. There we go. Alrighty. And now, let's see about, let's see about splitting this up. Subdivide. Okay, yeah, I see what I could do. So from here now, go halfway, 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 up there, halfway up there, there, halfway, 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 and down. And that looks like almost. Okay, so not halfway there to there. That'll go. Yeah, that'll go like that. And like that. And halfway there. And here, we'll do the halfway mark here to there to there. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So now we just need to, okay, that was, no, that's good. Okay, so, I did it like, well, let me get rid of the colors because they're getting in the way here. There we go. Now I can see better. Let's start off like this, 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 eh, that, that, and that, and then up to there. That goes to halfway. That goes there. That goes halfway there. And then we take that, that, and that. Did I just cut the wrong side? Yeah, I did. Okay, no, not the wrong side. I just need to select the right side now. There we go. And subdivide this in half. Yep. And that should match. Yep. Yep, and then we delete those faces. And now we've got some armholes. Yes, we do. Good, nice armholes. Alright. That's that. Hello, Flufferdoops. Welcome to the Twitch stream. I see you there. And now you see me working. As you can see, I've got a hat modeled, the eye patch modeled. The sleeveless jacket is being modeled right now. I think I've just finished it. I also have the mittens and socks finished. So we are working. Let's take care of that. What's the next clothing item we should be doing? Oh, what's up, Fluff? Well, let me save also while I'm here. Mittens and socks was a texture variant, not actual clothing. Oh, that's totally fine. I can still do that. It's hard to tell what's a texture variant and what's not with the clothing, but that's alright. I can easily modify them to be either way. Alright. What is next that I should be working on? The ponytail? No. Sleeveless jacket. The regal sleeves. Maybe. Sleeveless jacket. Why is that in here twice? Oh, because one I renamed, one I did not rename. Okay. Let's see here. Tool belt, no. Knocking out the easier stuff first. Okay, yeah, that's texture, 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 texture. Socks, mittens is supposed to be a texture, I guess, apparently. Alright. Coat and sleeve are separate parts on this cardigan. I think I'll do the cardigan in a little bit. I think I'll do backpack next. 1963 image. Open. Bad. Come on, open the image. Why are you not? Sorry, it's about Discord and bundles for what was that? Sorry, when animals have different colors on the paws, they're usually referred to as socks and mittens. I forgot not everyone uses the same kind of naming conventions. That's alright. Don't worry about it. We're good, Fluff. We're totally fine. Okay. Now then, let's see if I can... I'm just trying to open this up in here so I can reference it in the thing, but I can't... I'm not sure why it's doing that. I'll save it as... Save an original folder. Yes, replace. How do the new shoulders look, by the way? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me how the new shoulders look. There we go. Yes. Let's go for pose mode and let's show them rotating. So yeah, the shoulders better now. Yep. You are quite welcome. Now on to the backpack, which should be interesting. Much better since they look attached to the body now. Yep, that they do. Let me see here. I think what I'm going to do to start with the backpack, I'm going to start by doing... Okay, let's start by erasing the parts of the backpack that we do not need. Namely, we don't need any of the arms, legs. Delete all of those. Let's also get rid of the tail, because we don't need that. So it's going to go above the tail, just. So that's... We do not need any of that. Okay, Yep. Flufferdoop is the one who is the commissioner, Justin. They are the one paying for this Carebear. Let's go ahead back to the thing so I can better see that. Yep. Let's go ahead and, well, the backpack is going to be flat on the bottom, yes. So I'm going to lock this angle snap screen 30 degrees. And let's see here. Right about there, yeah. We'll chop things there. Chop things there. And everything below that. Oop. Yeah, including those. We don't need those. It's going to go delete. And then this has got a slight curve to it. So it should... oh, well, we're looking at the... No, now we're looking at the front. Now we're looking at the back. Let's see. How does this connect up top? I think I see how this will work. Let's go ahead like this. No, if we cut across that way, that won't work. Whoop. The Magician's Cape ref, I kind of over-exaggerated the parts drooping over the arms. Okay. Yeah, making that much of a cloth droop would indeed be quite hard to do. So it would be it's gonna be much less of a droop than that. Thankfully, thank you. Yeah, what he's mentioning being where is it? Where is it? Microphone Magician's Cape. Here we go. Yeah, the Magician's Cape. That is wow. I hate how it resizes the window. Yeah, that is a heck of a lot of droop off of the arms. If now it's not that much of an issue on the backside because I can make like a vertex there connecting to a vertex there, and this part right here in between just stretches like a webbing. But the front dangling part is going to be tough because this part uh, this corner right here would need to be attached only to the arm. So this would just swing in and stay inside the body. It would not continue to droop down with gravity. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I you're paying me to figure out how to make this all work. The backpack. Let's see. It is actually already going to be pretty close to the thing. So you know what? Screw it. I'll do it like get rid of these snap. I'll do it like this and like this. And would that be enough of a backpack? The hair options, I'm gonna figure them out when I get to them. I've got to focus on one thing at a time in order to like fully think about how I'm gonna make things work. You don't know. Let's make this instead like this. Yeah. And that instead becomes the backpack. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay. And that actually leaves me 2 good strap points there, which is good. So, okay. So, okay, now how do the straps... Yeah, straps go around the arms, so... And they're going to connect with a little bit of space. So, okay. So, we'll hang on to those polygons for now, those ones for now, that one for now, that one for now, that one for now. All of these I can delete. Let's also hang on to this one for now. Yeah. Okay. Let's chop this one in half like that. Delete that part there. And then we need to make it go around. Yeah, that should totally have another thing to it. Let's see. What are the straps? Yeah, that's gonna go like this. It's gonna go straight there. And straight there for now. And then we delete these and these right there. And that's the inner edge of the backpack straps. Although I do want to make a little bit more of a chop there. So that's going to do like, how am I going to do that? Well, I'll do this. I will do this. That. And then I will go. Will one more polygon be enough? Okay, let's go half and half down to 1/4. And if we delete that, how does that look? That looks good. Okay. So that's the inner edge of that side done. Let's do the same thing on this side to make it more complete. It was like that. Give us like that. And then we go half, half, and then to 1/4, 1/4. Yeah. That's the inner edge of the backpack there. Yep. The outer edge of the strap shouldn't be too much more difficult. Okay. Let's go ahead like. Yeah, that looks like that works. Okay. Let's go ahead and connect. Oop, nope. Hey, come on. Connect. Halfway, connect. Half. And then it was halfway up there. No. How did I say that one? Okay, I did it that way. Okay, Okay, so I cut through half, and then that. Okay. Cut that at the halfway point, that at the halfway point, and then that at the halfway point. Yeah. We do this, like that, and that is almost perfect. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. That's a good backpack strap. Could be a little thinner here, though. And I appreciate that, Fluff, that you tried to make the weight painting as little of an issue as possible. Yeah, it is much appreciated. Let's see here. I feel like I should do this. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, that looks even better. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah. Reminder that you don't need to follow these exactly, by the way. They're just to portray the idea of what you want done. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But you know me, my my motivating thing is quality. If I can make something even better, I will do that. And of course, I also want to get the customer's vision as close as possible. Okay, now let's see. So, let's do vertex split selection, and then we'll recombine them later. We'll separate that selection that way. Now we can take that backpack section and turn its solidify up from 0.1 to 0.5 with an offset of 1. The problem is it's extending out from the normals, so that's doing that. Okay, in that case, we're not going to use solidify here. We are instead going to go back to edit mode, select all, and we're going to manually extrude it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole lot better. Okay. 0.75. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And then the flap. We want the... How far do you want the flap to extend? Do you want this much of a flap? Or do you want this much of a flap? It looks like you want a big flap because you want the space for the heart. So I think we're going to do this much of a flap. Yeah. And the flap will go like that. That's 0.2. Big flap. Mm-hmm. And it actually extends a little bit past horizontally. So we're going to have those... Boop. I hate those stream sticker notifications. It's like, oh, who's saying something? Stream! Get in the action by slapping a stream sticker. Try stickers to learn how. Stop it. I know how to use stream stickers. I'm the streamer. I'm busy streaming. Make it 1.1. And this one will also do a little bigger. Yeah, 1.1. Yes. Feel free to post the link in the chat, Fluffer. Okay, also, I should not have him have a leather backpack. There we go. There, that's... yeah, okay. Okay, also, it doesn't really matter here. So let's take these guys. Let's move these up. So that we got more of a... yeah, and let's actually shrink these back down a little bit. 0.95. Nope, this is actually a unique commission in that it is a free base that is publicly available and such. Yes. Okay, and let's take these real quick, and let's move them up. No, let's not move them up. Let's move the center one down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. God, I love a good synth. Let's mark these as sharp. Okay, you want 2 buttons on it. Okay. Alright. Let's add some little cylinders. Vertices, let's make it, yeah, let's make it 12. Hang on, that's... is that 12, or did I say, or did I accidentally type? I accidentally typed 120. Whoops, that is way too many polygons. Okay, let's retry adding that cylinder. Oh God, 6,000. No, 12, please. Thank you. We don't need it. We don't need any more than 12. Oh God. There we go. Okay, so right about here, we'll now take these and make them match the angle there. Yep, Quest compatibility is one of the, indeed. It's the eye of that TF2 snake that has thousands of polygons for no reason. Yeah. Okay, let me see here. How am I gonna do this? Should I make this a separate object, mirror it, and then, yeah, I'll make this button separate object, mirror, and then thing. Okay. Right after I quickly do this. There we go. Okay. Mesh. Separate. Mesh. Separate selection. Thank you. Select all. Let's shrink you down to about 0.1. There we go.
Oh, hey, I got.
Hello, hello, somebody. Who is this now?
The lime's in the house.
Lime Lion, hello. Do join in on the Twitch chat, which you are currently in the audio of.
Oh, that's. Hello, everyone. That was quite. This is quite unexpected.
Well, there are only 2 people watching at the moment, but, you know.
Yeah. Got home after like running a bit of errands.
Round off the edges of the bottom a bit? Sure thing, Fluffer. And Charles! Hi, Charles! Charles Charmeleon is watching on Twitch now. Yay! Okay. Let's see here. Yes. I am doing some commission 3D work today, Charles. In this case, it is a backpack. And sorry, I cut you off there a bit, Lime.
Don't worry about it. I've got nothing much to say. I was just running errands today. I was hanging out with my dad. He lives an hour away from his hometown's like an hour away from where I'm living in the city. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, there's the obvious question is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because I know me living far away from my parents is a good thing for me.
Well, it's probably a good thing because you know it's a backwards town involving. You know, I mean, basically, yeah. It's kind of like there's nothing left for me there. Like some businesses were like dying down and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the town council has basically had some stupid rules and stuff, like no drive-throughs allowed in their town or something.
Hmm.
So you say you streaming commissions. Perhaps when the time comes when I commission that map idea I have for you. Perhaps you. I don't mind if you stream it. I want everyone to see it. You know, it'd be the first of its kind.
Mm-hmm. I can absolutely stream the work I do when it comes time for that.
Yep. Yeah, I'm very close to like getting something like a commission from a certain snake mistress from Patreon.
Hmm.
Yeah, you might know her for like Boar and stuff, but if you've heard of her on Her Infinity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's who I'm aiming for, and it's coming very close.
Good stuff.
Patreon tiers are very limited when it's like a high amount of moolah.
Yeah, but isn't that always the way?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on a second. Why is none of this weight painted to anything? Okay, no, it is all hips. Okay. Okay.
Along my little errands, I before I went to my parents' home, I picked up the final issue of the Sonic DC crossover.
I had no idea they were doing such a thing, but knowing comics, I am not surprised at all.
Yeah, yeah, Sonic meets the Justice League. Yep.
Okay. I mean, I can
Oh,
see,
by the
admittedly, I can see one reason to do that, and it is to have Sonic meet the Flash, of course, but that's
yeah,
obvious.
yeah, and besides, I mean, if Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the Justice League crossovers had animated adaptations, a Sonic DC animated adaptation can't be far behind.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, and since you're into like since most of your avatars are bat themed, like what? Tell me, have you ever heard of the Deadly Six members? Like specifically the yellow one of Sonic Lost World.
Nope. I am not a Sonic fan. I am not well versed
Well,
in that.
I think you might like this fat character. His name is he's basically like the yellow obese one in Sonic Lost World.
Okay.
Yeah.
Haven't played Sonic
Thought
Lost
you
Worlds.
thought maybe perhaps I could send you an image of this character later.
If
Yeah,
you
I
want.
thought you would like to. Yeah, thought you would want to know, considering what well you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And also, he's actually voiced by Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Patrick Seitz.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually met this Patrick Seitz guy, but not for his role as Scorpion or even Zomom. I mean, I I don't know if you watch Beastars or not, but
I do not.
well, he's Tem's killer.
Okay.
Yeah. Won't
Mm-hmm.
reveal his name or species, but just who he is. He's very important to the plot, or was.
Uh,
Oh, since we're on the subject of like like a furry themed like media, like you saw the new trailer for Zootopia 2 recently. It just came out today.
I saw it briefly, yeah. Didn't look like it revealed much, so I only paid some attention to it because, especially because I jumped straight into streaming as soon as I woke up and was able to finish my getting woken up stuff.
Really quickly, I can't believe that the snake's voiced by Short Round from Indiana Jones.
Well, that's a weird factoid.
Yeah, just well, yeah. I hope he and Harrison Ford do a nice little reunion.
We shall see. But okay, you're thinking make it flatter. All right. Let's see. Yeah, the heart's not going to be that hard to see, really. No, and that's actually making it not look so much like a backpack. I think it's better like that. We'll just have that be out a bit more. That's okay. No need to apologize, Flufferdoos. Yeah, the heart's going to be easy enough to see when I get to texturing it. But as for how the backpack looks, I think that looks pretty good. Let me pop into the layout view so we can see it from all the angles. Yeah, that looks like a good backpack. think that's good enough for that. Don't you? Alright, let's go back to modeling mode. And let's, yeah, we don't have any shape keys or anything, so I can just apply that. And then let's merge these two parts. Object join. Okay, backpack. Let's apply the solidify. And join those two. Okay, now the backpack is all one object. Okay, what was next? What was next? Let's see, we've got backpack done. Come on, next. Neck fluff, magician's cape. Come on. Patch is done. Helmet. Yeah, okay, I'll do the helmet next. So that's number 1981. Okay. Put you in here. There we go. Okay, and this is a hat object, so we'll put in hats layer. There's the head base again. Ooh. Okay. Well, for Quest, Quest doesn't work with transparency, but I have an idea as how to make it, how to trick it to look transparent. But we can also make it a sunglasses type visor for that. So, anyways, my process right now, Fluffer, is that I'm working on shape first, texture later. So, right now I'm just getting the shapes of everything built, and then later on texturing, because they're two separate modes essentially of working. And I like to break them up into like chunks. Makes it easier to like keep track of what's going on and, you know, staying in a groove. Okay. Head base. This is helmet. Okay. Add the modifier for, where is it? Oh, not deform, generate. Solidify. Once again, 0.1 and offset of 1. There we go. Fluffer just woke up 20 minutes ago, so he's not thinking at 100%. You need a rain orange dreamsicle. Oh, this tastes so good. Even just sniffing the can afterwards. I'm weird. Oh, it smells so good.
We all do things that people might find weird, but wait, don't worry. It's I don't find it weird.
You think it's not weird that I'm sniffing my empty energy drink can because I like the smell of it?
I don't think it's weird. No.
You're one of the few. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Anyways, back to work. Back to work. So here we go again. Let's see. The cheeks and the back of the head are all gone. So let's go ahead and yeah, it basically follows the cheeks, which is good. Goes up there horizontally. Let's go ahead and zoop. Let's see here. let's get this top section done first. Change selection mode to that so that we can. Okay. Let's get rid of the. Yeah, there we go. Now we can more easily see what we're working on. So, get rid of all of this because the eyes are not gonna anything. What have we got selected? That chin strap though. Well, that chin strap is gonna go under the actual mouth, or is it? It wants to be away from the eyes a little bit. Okay, so yeah, the helmet will actually not go all the way up to the eye's edge. It'll go here, 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 and then the strap will go from there around. Okay. Let's start by separating this. Separate selection. Okay. Now, the part that we are going to delete, absolutely, is this part for the eyes. Right here. Because the strap's going to definitely avoid all of that. And it's going to connect right up here to there. So it connects here, connects there. Is it going to go through these polygons? It's going to go under there, through there. So let's leave them for now. And get rid of all of these, because it's not even going to touch those. In fact, let's get rid of all these, because it's not going to touch those either. So, get rid of all those faces. And this helmet strap. Okay, so there's two parts to the strap. There's that and there's that. Okay. Get rid of that belly there. Oh, God, the belly stare, flash. There we go. Oh. So Flufferdoofs has got to drive to work, so they need to dip. You're very welcome for working on it. And I will indeed DM you if I have any questions. And no, it is not an alcohol. Rain Orange Dreamsicle is an energy drink. But you don't drink energy drinks or coffee or anything, just water, which is very smart of you. Keep doing that. I mean, granted, I don't drink coffee because coffee is awful. I hate it. I'm sorry, you people who enjoy the taste of coffee are weird as all living hell. My apologies.
Hey, to be fair, I mean, coffee's kind of too hot for me to drink. I barely even drink it anyways. Yeah, it's too hot for me.
It's not the hotness that's a problem, because I love hot cocoa. Hot cocoa is great. The problem is the taste of coffee. The taste of coffee is just awful.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, let's see here. Okay.
I'm just basically doing my my daily errands for my many games right now while you're streaming, like GTA Online and Fortnite.
Go for it, yeah.
I was taking care of some business at my nightclub, got ejecting some guy and making a fuss.
Okay, so the helmet strap. Let's duplicate this and helmet connector. And let's see here. Happy Lizard! Hi, how's it going? I am indeed having a good time. Yes. And, yeah. Today it's not art, though. It's 3D modeling. Which is good. Let's see here. The connector, how far will that go? Well, it's definitely not going to pass by here at all, so. Select those. Select those. Select those. And delete that. Yes, pasta. Pasta for the win. Yes. I have many lizard followers. I shall raise an army someday. My army of Charles, Charmeleon, Happy Lizard, Justin. My silent what? What am I saying yes to? Are you allowed to capture the Charmeleon? Oh, no, do not capture Charles. He is not. No. Sorry, you are Wolf. Yes, that is right, Wolf. But you could become a lizard and then you could be part of my lizard army. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but we're going to do something, maybe. I don't know. Lizard army. But why? Because lizard army. Come on, don't you know the master plan? Step 1, raise the lizard army. Step 2, Step 3, profit. I'm a shark, yes. Ralph is not, though. Ralph is dino, which is adjacent to lizard. Don't judge me.
Time to do my daily quest for Fortnite.
Uh-huh. The Fortums of the Nightums.
I think my favorite collab was with Solid Snake from Metal Gear. Like when he joined in. I mean, I first heard this guy when I got Smash Brothers Brawl because of us. I mainly because of Sonic.
Hey, Justin, stop calling me out. Me. Kelly, she's Yoshi. Yoshis are lizards. Well, okay, they're also dinosaurs, but they're lizards. Lizard. Chat, are dinosaurs lizards? This is important. I need your backup on this. Charles says yes. Charles agrees. Charles, I have a Charmeleon saying that dinosaurs are also lizards. Yes.
at the second opening of Beastars monster by Yowasabi here. That's the closest we're gonna get to Beastars in Fortnite.
Very, very well then. I'm trying to think about what to say about Beastars. Because I just have zero interest at all in Beastars. I just, meh. One of two famous chameleons.
It's overrated? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I would never say some. Well, I would say some things are overrated, but I'm not gonna make accusations about something that I haven't been able to get into as being overrated. That's something I won't do. I'm just saying that I don't get the appeal at all. I don't have the appeal of it.
That's fair. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No one will judge you for that.
I can sense the silent judgment, though. I can sense it. Walk lightly iron. I'm suddenly cut to Shark standing in the middle of a fucking minefield. I'm like, oh, how did I get here? I shouldn't speak anymore, but I'm going to, because I wanted to say something that I always say, in that there are only two animes I've ever truly loved. And no, I do not consider Pokemon or Digimon to be anime. Those are Western cartoons. Same with Avatar: The Last Airbender. Those are Western cartoons. There are only two actual animes that I can ever say I've really loved. And that would be, first is very simple to explain, that being Detective Conan, aka Case Closed. Because that is completely 100% an episodic thing. It is murder mystery of the week. Literally every single episode is self-contained. It is just Murder, She Wrote crossed with Inspector Gadget as an anime. That's literally all it is. It is just...
Second?
What?
And second anime?
The second anime is Log Horizon. Because it is the only anime I have ever seen that has the progression of a TV show that I like, whereby you set up an interesting premise. As part of that premise, a conundrum arises. And in solving that conundrum the way that a human would, it causes another conundrum, which causes a ripple effect that you are, okay, a problem has popped up. Let's solve it. Oh no, in solving that previous problem, a new problem has come up. Let's solve that one now. And it's this lineup of actual progression where things move forward. The plot advances. People are growing, learning, and adapting. And Sume, hi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. This is my most popular stream I've done in a long-ass while. Maybe I should post to Fur Affinity that I'm streaming more whatever I do. But if you don't know Log Horizon, here's the premise. There's an MMORPG called Log Horizon. And one day, it's very World of Warcraft-like, and one day an update gets pushed at midnight. And everybody who was online at the time suddenly and unexplainedly gets transported into the game's world. There is no explanation. It is never explained why or how this has happened or if this was intended or not or anything. All that matters is that we are locked in the game world's perspective with them. And as such, we are following them entirely in there. And told you throws Pokeball? No, don't throw Pokeballs and don't throw Pokeballs, Justin. Charles is not for capture. Anyways. Pokemon are friends, not slaves. Unless they're fuck toys. But anyways, that's another issue. Anyways. But Log Horizon. we get transported with these characters into the video game world, and they discover that, oh, I didn't, how are we here? Why are we here? I don't want to be here. Can I close the game? No, I can't. I can't escape. How do we get out of here? How do we get back to our lives? Let's try this. Oh, that doesn't work. Let's try this. Oh, that doesn't work either. Oh no. What if we die? And then they discover that, somebody who did die in the game just respawned over at the temple. It's like, oh, okay, so there is no way out of here. Okay, what do? And while everyone is busy figuring that out and going, how do we get out of here? You can imagine what might happen with the troll players, the player killer types, the type that would see this as an opportunity to go, hey, you know what we can do? We can just kill everybody so that they respawn at the temple at a super low level. And if we're higher level, we're stronger. We can just take their fucking money and items and hey, we own the world. And they establish essentially a mob in there. They establish a gang rule over the game world. Over the course of the first week while everyone's busy worrying how the hell do we get out of here. So the rest of season 1 is essentially how do we deal with this gang that has showed up, and how do we, because we're stuck here, how do we defeat the mob and establish an actual society that we would be happy to live under. And that's what season 1 is about. And they do that by manipulating the game world and the rules of the game, and it's fantastic. And then season 2 happens, whereby during the time that everyone's going, okay, how do we solve the world so that we can live here indefinitely, the game is actually still progressing. This is a World of Warcraft style MMORPG. There are quests by the villagers and such that are, that need their radish fields to be defended from the goblin horde or whatever, that aren't getting done because all the players are busy worrying about, overthrowing their own mob than they are worried about playing the actual game. So by the time they've established an actual governance, the whole game world has gone to shit so much that the Goblin King now has an army that is advancing on the town, and the townsfolk now resent the players because they're not helping them anymore, and the townsfolk have started trying to complete the quest themselves. And it's this whole situation that's like, oh no, what do we do now? And that takes up season 2. It is literally everything flows from the premise in a completely logical way, and everything progresses from that. It's great. It's not like how in Attack on Titan is the example I always come back to, where it's like, okay, this is an interesting setup. There are Titans, we don't know where they come from, we don't know why they exist. They seem to be hunting. Why are they hunting humans? What are these questions? There are so many questions. The problem is, in Attack on Titan, they never focus on giving you any answers to these questions. It's all just, oh, wait, there's a person now that can turn into a Titan? Oh, and later on we find out, oh, he's not the only one? And there was an earlier human that could turn into a Titan, and she apparently knows what's going on, but won't tell anybody? What does the inner circle know? And it's like more and more. Every time we reach a point where we should be given a part of an answer, they just go, the mystery advances. There's more mystery, more mystery, more mystery. And you're left even more lost and confused. And it was just like, I don't like being blue-balled. Give me some fucking answers already so that we can progress the story. I don't want to watch endless misery where there's seemingly no hope on the horizon for a resolution. Which seems to be a lot of animes. So, that's my thoughts on anime and Log Horizon and Detective Conan. There's also...
We had someone else join us.
Yes, I saw Awesome Man Mario popped in halfway through me ranting or raving about Log Horizon Season 2. Hi, Awesome.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. I'm doing a Twitch stream right now, working on commission for Fluffer Dupes.
Oh, you're on Twitch right now.
Yes, I am. Twitch.tv/IronGutShark.
That's why I saw you in the voice chat. Alright.
Yes, that is indeed why. Also, something Charizard shape keys, Sume Wolf says. I would agree. I just need to figure out how to get stickers in there and such. Oh, wait, Charizard shape keys, you say? Well, sorry to say, this is a Carebear, and your Charizard shape keys will be coming sometime soon, I promise. Yes.
Very Care Bear shaped.
Yes, because it is a Carebear. Let me pop back up the body so that folks can see it again. Belly.
I have to turn on the stream.
Yes, you should be turning on the stream because that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but
It's a Carebear.
just gonna open up the Twitch. It's taking a hot minute.
That's right, but you can see in the I'll link to it again. But this is a thing that Flufferdoops commissioned me to do, which is also available for everyone to download for VR chat and make modifications to themselves. They commissioned me to set up the avatar and a whole bunch of the features on it. And now we're adding a whole bunch more outfit features. And I am going to be making it Quest compatible as part of this update as well. So yes, that is what we are doing on Twitch today.
Yes.
Okay. The head base. Yeah, we need to duplicate that because we need a polygon out of there. But only one polygon. This one right here. And this one on its identical side. Select inverse. Delete everything else. Yep. Good. Helmet connector. We'll connect those two. Join. Edit mode. And now we take you guys and mesh, clean up, merge by distance. There we go. Now it's connected. Good deal. Okay. Now let's take this and do.
And I love being connected.
Yes. I find it interesting to do 3D model making on stream because I'm always like unsure as to how much to talk or when to stop talking or what needs talking about. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Come on, burn in hell.
Ah,
Didn't feel a thing.
I am confused.
Sorry, there's a reference to something that usually infects every Discord chat.
Ah,
Whenever it's referenced.
okay.
The amazing interrogation.
Amazing
The TF2 animation.
Ah, okay. Okay, so far we've got the helmet connector right there, the strap there, which looks pretty good. Yeah, I think. Oh, I see one thing I should change about this connector. Yeah. I should have this cut like this, and then do the same thing on the other side, of course. And then we'll delete that polygon, and that makes the connector a little bit shorter and better. All right. Yeah, that's looking better. Okay. Yeah.
Can't believe you just have an animation Mercury throwing you into the ocean,
Ah!
picking you up and freaking eating you into the ocean.
I've been a bad Sharky. I deserve this. Go back home, shark butt. I I love making silly animations like that whenever they pop into my head, which is often. I've got I've got so many great animations that I love of myself. I've got let me pull up some of them just because I want to now. I actually have a few that are not posted yet that I might show here. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? I just need to be careful because I need to click only on the non-lewd ones that I can show on Twitch.
I'm assuming the gallery that shows up on the bottom left is all pictures. Is all your pictures.
Yes. Those are all my pictures and animations and such and models. Iron Gut. Yes. This just a little loop thing. What?
Tor.
Where's the other animation that I made to team up with that one? Where is it? Where is it in here? Come on.
Is it an absolute car crash?
No. It's.
Oh, someone else joined us.
Oh. Ah.
Is Lime Lion?
Yes,
No,
Lime.
I already joined.
No, wait, hold on.
Yeah, Lime Lion was here before. They're still here.
Pimsy.
Pimsy! Hi, Pimsy. Boop.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
I am so good at reading names.
That's alright. Pimsy, for context, I am currently streaming on twitch.tv/IronGutShark. You can watch me there. I'm doing commissions and happen to be in the voice chat here so that people can join in.
And Nate Man is here too.
Nate, man! Hi. Hi.
Just playing Vanilla Door to Phantom Isle on PS4. It's a classic.
Good stuff.
Congratulations, you're now on stream.
Yes, that you are. And I am a good Sharky.
Love this game because when you like an enemy with your ring, they inflate. It's hilarious. And you use them as projectiles. It's pretty good.
I mean, I know sharks like getting petted, but come on, man.
What? I'm a good Sharky. I'm a good Sharky. Why are you frying your brains to me? And also, Justin, no nom the Sharky. Do not nom the Sharky. Stop it.
Everyone loves the Iron Gut.
The problem is some of them show it in ways like biting. I'm not a food. Aw, happy lizard lick and then nom. I am the predator, not the prey.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
Hey. Don't start. Don't you start this. Also, always remember to set your sharks to permanent press.
Dang, you've achieved perfect rotation speed.
I love all.
Iron Guts, as we were talking about Beastars earlier, well, Beastars wasn't really what got me into the furry fandom. Well, no anime in general. You could be, if anyone here might know it for the popular toy brand, like, you could thank Lego for making me into the furry I am today.
Lego, you say?
Yeah.
Ninjago?
No, the other one.
Bionicle.
Bionicle?
No.
I'm too old. I remember Bionicle when it was big.
Legends of Chima.
Yeah, that one.
Yep. Yeah. My Persona pick was like my Persona was inspired by Chima.
Okay, then.
Jeez.
Yes.
It's nice talking with you again, Iron Gut. You seem to be doing quite well.
I'm doing good enough here. I'm bleh. But that's life stuff, which I'm not gonna get too much into because then I'll lose focus and won't get any work done. Um,
Yeah.
but needless to say, I mean, if people can contribute to my Kofi, that would be nice.
And I hope to be commissioning Iron Guts a world soon.
Yay! And commissions are also a very good way to support me.
Well, I'll just give you a hint about this. Let's just say it involves it's a type of world that involves Dragon Ball.
Aha.
Oh. Cell?
No, the other absorption one.
Shark noodles.
Yeah, Majin Buu.
Mm-hmm. Also, who was talking? Who said cheese? Who said cheese?
That was me. That was me that said cheese.
Come on, MP4 file load. Cheese.
Yeah, Majin Buu was actually why I got to the Boar fandom in the first place. Yeah, I mean, even especially those pods where he keeps the his absorption victims captive in. Those really kind of fascinated me a bit. And
They should
and
have
that's
treated
going to be
the voice chat. Sorry.
and that's what's going to be featured in the Boar world. I intend to commission Iron Guts from. Special seats which people can sit inside those pods.
Anyway, here we go.
Was that your attempt at a Bill Wirtz?
What? Yes.
Is that your attempt at a Bill Wirtz-esque video?
I hope I can see my plans come to the light once I gather enough dough for our dear Iron Guts.
Plants?
I might as.
Having me in the voice channel.
What's going on with voice?
Part of me was expecting that circle to just slink right in.
Well, I'm not opposed to doing that animation if folks commission me to do it. I'll take anything as a commission.
The lion's about to sleep tonight. It's getting close to going to bed, and I have work tomorrow.
All right, have a good one, Lime.
That's this early.
Yeah, or maybe first I should probably go to bread, as you most likely would, Iron Gut. Yeah, I got that joke from The Simpsons, like in that episode where Lisa babysits Bart, much to the latter's dismay, after Lisa shows good maturity with babysitting others people, like the Flanders kids. Yeah.
Watch this tape.
Yeah. I thought I told you to go to bed. Yeah, right. Bread. You said go to bread. I said go to bed. Yeah, go to bread. B-E-D. Bed. Oh, bed. Oh. Well, anything you say, sis.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't like to be babysitted by someone who seems to be less mature than me, or probably any babysitters for that matter. Regardless of how, because I would if I were like in my teens, I would definitely think I would need a babysitter. I would just throw them out of my own house.
Anything else? Oh yeah, the visor over the front.
I'll catch you you all later.
Have a good one, Lime.
All right.
Okay.
See ya.
Yep.
Oh, also, I need to make a slot for the ears in this. Yes.
I also noticed that you do kit bashes a lot more than I do.
I do a lot of kit bashing, yes. Yeah, that's how I started off in doing modeling. Was I started off with kit bashing, and I still use kit bashing as a good way to make things quicker and easier. But that said, I have been doing more from scratch stuff recently, and I have been getting pretty good at it, I think. Let me go ahead and pull up like some of my recent finished things.
The Monorex?
Yes, like Monorex.
Yeah, that was a from scratch project, wasn't it?
Completely from scratch. Nothing on that was
I
taken
love-
from anything else. That was the first time I've ever.
Love that one.
That's the first time I've ever actually done that, where I've done something 100% from scratch without taking any elements at all. And
because you became a Monorex fanboy after seeing what it was.
well,
Admit it every time you see that thing, you just go ooga booga.
well, maybe not. I don't know.
And I noticed you're a big fan of the T-Rex from We're Back, a Dinosaur Story too, which is nice.
Well, that's Ralph. You know, that's who became Ralph.
Yeah.
For those who do not know, my Ralph is in my canon. In my canon, one of the things that happens is that cartoons can achieve sentience and climb out into the real world if they have a special connection or affection from their creator, and they receive a blow on the head in the toon world that wakes them up. When that happens, though, they come out into the real world, they retain, of course, their toon abilities. And so, once the studios realize this, oh crap, wait a second. If, like, some dictator gets hold of a toon and, like, convinces them to be on their side, these guys are indestructible and can create nukes from thin air. The world is over. So the toons and the studios reached an agreement where the toons will live amongst everyone in secret, wearing disguises. Of course, they're really, really stupid and obvious disguises, but they work because toon logic applies to them in the real world even. So Bugs Bunny wearing just a mustache would not be recognized as Bugs Bunny. As such, Rex from We're Back, when he came out, he decided, okay, I'm gonna grow a mane, and he did, and that plus glasses is his disguise, and he became Ralph.
He decided to grow his beard out.
He decided to grow a beard, except it turned into a mane for some reason and not a beard. And it's like, oh, okay, this works.
Also, Monorex visible on stream now.
Yes, I did the walkie cycles for him. Also did the whoop. Where is it? Yes, there we go. He does a float.
The lazy river.
The lazy river float. I wish. I guess the reason why they haven't taken off is because I haven't posted them on AFA yet. But I love making little Unity animations that I can set up as YCHs that I could sell, and folks could go, "Hey, put my character in here," and I'm like, "Boop boop, drag drop, $25, please," kind of thing. That'd be nice.
Good lord.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know.
It's that easy, huh?
Well, maybe not as easy as just drag and drop. I mean, I do have to make some adjustments, but yeah. Like, I would set up the animations to make it easy to drop other characters into them. But either way, yeah, that's Mono Rex, who I did from scratch. The first model I've ever done completely from scratch by myself. The next one, of course, being one by Mookie Hyena, who turned out very, very well as well. That one I did as a gift for him. If I could pull up, there we go. If I could pull him up on Sketchfab. Here we go. Come on, window.
I always wondered if you ever met my good friends Hero and Piggy. Hero Fox and
Hero and what?
Hero.
I don't think so.
Oh, he's nice.
Loading 3D model still. Come on. Ah. Come on, bring up the little blue raptor. Come on, Sketchfab.
Have you made an avatar of Blue from Jurassic World? Fat or no?
Nope.
Just wondering.
Nope.
Aw, that'd be cool.
Again, I'm always open for commissions and or trades.
Yeah.
Wish it was that easy. I can mod things in for almost every game at this point. Now currently doing the
Well-
newest release, Grounded 2.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, trades, and by trades I don't just mean like art. Although I love getting art, I've done trades where it's just like, hey, you do animations, I could do the character that goes in the animation. Let's trade, and then bam, because I love the hell out of like 75% of the reason why I do 3D modeling is because I want to see my creations being animated by people. It's like, oh god, it sounds so shallow, but it's like every time I see Nika Shark being used by Fish Prison in an animation for totally free, not commissioned, just because she was an early shark model that was a really sexy bimbo girl, and it's been now used in like, god, how many dozens of animations, really good high quality animations, and I'm like, my character, please. Here's the model. It's free. Enjoy. Do it. Use it. Use it. That's my jealous petty voice, I guess. Do it. But it's like, I make my models. I want them to be used. Animate them, please. I like animations.
No, like that's my end goal right now. It's like I have the model that, well, at least one of the models that you have here, and I wanted to put it in a game of your choosing.
Ooh.
I can do anything that's Unreal, as long as you keep away from Unity, it should be easy enough.
Huh. What
Well, I
games
gotta
would
go
use
now,
Unreal?
But
Oh, it's totally fine. Have a good one.
maybe we can talk tomorrow if you want, if you have time.
We shall see. Well, tomorrow, no, because tomorrow I have work.
Oh,
Yeah, tomorrow I have work at one of my two jobs, my two actual jobs.
maybe on the weekend.
Probably not, because I also work on the weekend too at the stadium for SummerSlam. Yes, one of my jobs is working guest services at MetLife Stadium.
Oh wow, not bad.
Yes.
When are you off?
Jesus, I would have to check. I think my next day off that I have. Let me pull up my Google Calendar. My next day off. Oh god damn it. Yeah, Regal, Fermi,
If I had one.
SummerSlam. It currently is Monday, but I have not gotten my schedule for my other job at the movie theater yet, which will come in on Thursday tomorrow. So I don't know whether Monday will stay open or not.
Busy man.
Very, yes. And yet,
Guess I'll talk to you whenever you're free.
exactly. That's the way you deal with me.
Love
I'm
you
just happy
guys.
to be
Have
here.
fun.
Have a good one.
So yeah, in terms of games, I've modded Helldivers 2. I've modded. I'm about to do Grounded 2, but
Blubba dee blubba dee blubba too. I've never heard of that game. What?
About to do Grounded 2.
Ah, okay.
yeah. We've got Darkest Dungeon. We've got Slay the Spire. We've got the Forever Winter. We've got Monster Hunter World and Rise and Wilds. We've got. I know there's probably a few more in here somewhere. DRG is another one.
Deep Rock, yeah.
Checking my collection.
God, I haven't played that in so long.
Yeah, me neither.
I need to get back into it.
We've also got. If I do this a little quicker, that'd be nice. Borderlands 2 and 3. Those ones are pretty particularly meaty games, so may not offer those ones.
Fair.
We've also got. I want to get into Blood Bowl, but Blood Bowl is a particularly picky game to mod. We've got XCOM 2 with The War of the Chosen. So we've got a fair bit here. Tempest Rising. I also just learned how to do Zoo Tycoon 1.
Ooh, now that you've caught my interest with.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, I even have I found on a server how to install one without going to Abandonware for it.
Mm-hmm.
So all you really need is just all you need is a virtual clone driver, basically, and then you can mount the game to it. If you are curious as to what it looks like, let me see if I can dig real quick for a screenshot of some of the stuff that I've done
Mm-hmm.
in Sudoku 1. Here's one. They're particularly big, but it's not really all that difficult to make it. So I put 2 refs in I'm about to send them here in the VC chat.
Mm-hmm.
Other one. Here's the other one.
And yes, Happy Lizard. Yeah,
Animated.
everyone loves big bimbo women.
There you go. Put them in the VC chat.
Part of the reason why Mercury has his femme bimbo form. And watching that via VC chat. Yes. That also reminds me, one of my personal projects that I've got on my list to do next is I need to make a either a thick or some sort of fat synth besides Chubbo Synth, because Chubbo Synth, as great as he is based off of Magic's models, and it's great. But there's this, but you know, among synths, there's a couple different models. There's like, and most of them are just standard like slender body types. There's the one worker synth, Himbo, with the big chest and everything. He's tall, huge, muscly. But there's no sort of like big ass synth, you know? It's like none that are thick or built like a brick, things like that. So it's like I realized that recently there's an opportunity there.
Huh.
Because that's another thing that has been on my mind for a long, long while that's kind of aggravated me is that when synths were created, the idea was, hey, this is an open species. You are free to do whatever you want with it. And it's like, yes, this is great, lovely, awesome, yes. And then people, the models started coming out, and everyone was charging absorbent. Everyone was charging a lot for their synth models. It was like, this synth model is $40. This one's $30. This one's $30. This one's $40. And I'm like, can someone make a free one, please? And it took long enough that I was like, screw it. I'm going to do one myself. And I made up, what's his name? Framework. And then Chubosynth. And, well, those are great. They were really early in my model making. So they're not great. I mean, Chubosynth is, but, that's because he's basically a magic model. So it's like, I want to make one that's a good, free, or cheap synth that is different than the others that have been made so far.
Huh.
Yes. Let me see. What is the... okay, the eyes are... oh my gosh, the eyes are all the way down there. How do I cover up the eyes and still... I think it's just got to clip through. Yeah, I think clipping is the only way this one's going to work. Okay. That's fine. We can have it clip. Come on, you thing. Okay, there we go. Good. And then it's going to go and meet the thing up here. So there, and then there, and there. Okay, and then we just gotta have it bend backwards a bit, which is fine. We can do that. Faces. Yeah, we'll use an angle snap to make a nice straight cut. Yeah. And then from that straight cut, we'll do a half cut that goes around. And yeah, and another half cut that goes there. Turn off the screen snap and have you connect. Okay. Now, need you. Now we're gonna do this. And we're gonna.
Sujakun 1's editor is really iffy and picky about what it wants to be done with it, but it's not hard to do in Blender, but it's particularly interesting doing it in the 8 program. Because the program works, how it works is that you can do the animating part is not the hard part. It's just setting up all the animations and frames and all that, and the archaic in the program itself.
I can get what you mean by that, yeah.
But once you get it working, it works like a charm. It's just you have to be extra cautious about what things you're supposed to be modding over, per se.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not impossible to make it's not hard to make a character. It's just, sometimes when you save the project too many times, it'll crash the program.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
that's a problem.
Because it's a program from the late 90s. So
Yeah.
obviously it's gonna, like on modern computers, it's not gonna work as well as you think it did back in the day. Yeah, I'd be more than willing to put whatever animal you want into the game, or whatever, like, OC, whatever character you want. It can even be human.
Yes.
The rules of law cannot affect us here. Yeah, I already put GF and freaking Anka in there.
I would say I would love to see Ralph in there.
Ralph?
Ralph. He's a
Is that
good
Green
dino.
Shark?
No, he's the Dino Tune.
Oh no, I wouldn't remember. I'm just, it's been a hot minute since we've talked to each other.
Ah. That's right. And I've got
Then, no, I was gonna say, like, I have so many different, like, OCs that I have to remember names of now.
oh,
You don't have any anywhere to archive?
Oh, that would be imperative at this point, so that I can at least just have it on as like a cheat sheet if I need it.
well, one of the I sort of have that, luckily, in the form of my OC's collection on Sketchfab, which has. Let me post the link here. Also, hi, Meji.
Hello.
Woo! Yes.
Nice to meet you all, and hello again, Iron Gut.
Hi again. So, granted, I do have to finish models for some of my other characters. Like, dang it, I gotta get steel made. I gotta finish making steel.
Yeah.
I need time though.
is that the robot dog?
Yes. He's a good boy, but I can't figure out his legs.
Well, do you have any artwork of him so far?
Tons. I've got tons of artwork of him here. Hang on. Maybe.
Wow, he's a new character, but has tons of artwork. Goddamn.
No, he's not a new character. He's an old character. He's got tons of. Remember, I've got tons of 2D art of all my characters, but it's just 3D models of. I've only gotten like 75% of my characters 3D modeled so far.
Lucky.
Okay, let me.
I've gotten one of my side characters 3D modeled, and even then, that's in Blockbench.
Here we go. Here's Steel showing on stream now. I do not have a model of him done yet. I've been making him from scratch myself. I've got his head and his torso and most of his tail done, and then I got stuck trying to figure out how to make the legs and arms the way I want. Yes. I've also got to get his Chumby form done. Because he's got a good round boy form as well. I've got to get a feral form of Mercury done. That still does not exist yet. I've got him with legs, of course. That model exists, but not the feral Mercury.
Feral Mercury.
Yes. Here, I'll just pull up my combined ref sheet here for the stream. The models that I have done so far. Here, I might as well just.
I'm sorry, but when I think of Feral Mercury, all I can think about is Orcane from Rivals of Aether.
This is fair. An unfinished intro for that bot? What, for Steel? Oh. Oh no, his comic is his an introduction comic. It does exist. It's on FA. Justin, I'm replying to Justin in the Twitch chat. It's just an NSFW series, so the I know you know, but some of the people who are currently in voice chat don't know.
Did you know that Iron knows?
I know what I know.
Knows?
It Rolf.
You
Rolf.
also know what they know that you don't know?
How do folks know what I don't know? Wait, but they don't. But they know that I don't know what I don't know. Wait, what? Who doesn't know what I don't know? I don't know what I help. Help! I don't know what I don't know.
To someone who thinks they know.
Help!
But trust me, they don't.
Ralph, are you okay? Oh.
Alright. So it was good talking with you. If you ever want to do this new tycoon thing, just hit me up at DM and I can give you the sit rep of it.
Oh, absolutely.
I am going to depart for a shower and a good old fashioned nom. So,
Ooh, noms are good.
yeah. See you later.
See you.
So long.
He says as if the nom isn't the shower.
Alright, I think that's a good visor. Let me see here. Let me make a new material, glass, and a sign. Yeah, that'll just be white for now, or yeah, we'll make it white for now. Let me take a look at how this looks in the thing. Help! I can't see shit, Captain. But yeah, that looks like a good helmet with visor. That'll then be.
Can't see shit.
I can't see shit, Captain. I don't know where we're going. Okay. A little bit of clipping there, but I'll fix that.
God, all that reminded me of was just that one picture. There was a picture of Demo Man, but he had eye patches on both his eyes. The caption was, "I can't see shit," and it was just Demo Man smiling too.
Oh, good times, good times.
It also reminded me of another meme I once saw, which was eye patches, buy one get one free. The meme was just Digachad smiling with eye patches over both his eyes.
Okay. So much silly stuff. But yeah, that's a good helmet head.
The silly stuff is what makes life worth living.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Let me now that I've got this, let me convert it to a mesh. Boop. The helmet strap. Similarly.
Man, Justin wants you to get eaten for some reason.
No, Justin, don't. No, I'm not. No. Fish are friends, not food. Unless they want to be. But also, well,
Respect their
I am the pred, not the prey. Greg is prey. So is Ralph, and so is Mercury. They are all prey. They are very good prey. They are big prey. I like big prey.
And I cannot lie.
Alright, should I connect these? Yeah, I might as well. Converted them all to mesh. Join. Boom. The helmet is now all one object. Happy Lizard is a ginormous, chunky, strong bred lizard. Yes. That is a very specific and very good combination of words. Okay, let me save before I forget. Also, how's the stream holding up? Has it dropped at all? No, it's good still, and it's been going for 2.5 hours. That is good. I am doing...
Been up for 2.5 hours.
Yes, I am being a good streamy sharky right now.
I think I spent just about that much time getting home and eating dinner. Because I live 2 buses away from my job.
Oh, God. Busing into work is the worst. Oh, man.
Especially when there's construction right where you're supposed to work.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry for you, sir.
One day the bus had to take an extremely massive detour that made it at least 5 minutes late.
Woof. Okay, so these goggles should be simple. Let me save the image so that it'll work in Blender. Save, and that's 1976. Okay. 76. There you are. Boop. There we go. Now, head base. Should we just... yeah. Yeah, we can easily make this from that. Yeah, okay. Object, duplicate that. Add the...
At least my job, at least where I'm working, a bunch of chill people are my managers, so...
Oh, that's the best. That's always good. Yeah.
Even if I don't get paid much, it's still nice to be
Yeah.
around.
Yes, and more yes. It's a commonly said saying, and it is absolutely 100% true. People do not quit bad jobs, they quit bad managers. It's 100% true. And I've got personal anecdotes to back it up. Goggles. So where is it that you work, if you don't mind telling?
The Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree! Dollar Tree is a fun place to be. Not sure how much I want to work there, but hey, that's fine.
Yeah, you sometimes get a lot of questionable people. It's always those sketch bags that have shopping bags that enter empty and leave full, you know?
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, what? It's But no, I'm not talking so much about the customers. I'm talking about it's a company that I have heard bad about and seen bad about in terms of like how it handles people working there and such. Namely with like problems of being understaffed, like to an absurd degree in a lot of places.
Oh yeah, trust me. The chill managers I get, they're leaving at the end of the month,
Oh Jesus.
which is basically now.
Oh Jesus.
I've given my handshakes to the few that.
To the reasons why you were sticking around.
Yeah, but I heard the next guy that's gonna show up as the manager is gonna be chill.
Best of luck. I hope they are.
I hope so too.
Oh God, you sounded so desperate. Oh God. Oh no.
I'm terrified of job searching, man.
Aren't we all?
You know that meme about the horrifying job application?
Yep, it's true.
It's real for me, man.
Yeah, it's real for all of us. There's a meme for a reason. Yes. No, I completely know and understand exactly what you mean. These goggles are coming together nice and quickly. Good deal. Let's go ahead and
Great, now I got Bill Wirtz music stuck in my head.
what music?
Bill Wirtz.
Who?
Did you not just make an animation that looked a little bit like Bill Wirtz's animation?
Oh, yeah, okay. I know exactly who you're talking about. I just don't remember the name of the guy as Bill Wirtz.
Yeah. Trust me, if you've listened to his music, it would stick.
I don't doubt it.
That shit's got millions of views for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good music.
What are some of the tracks? Because I might know. Is he?
Mount St. Helens is about to blow up.
Okay, I have a theory as to who it is in my head. Is it Pluto, the one who wrote Pluto?
I don't think so.
No. He doesn't have a beard. Lives in what looks like a trailer. Is great on keyboard.
No.
Is he the same one? Is he the one who did Welcome to the Internet?
No.
Okay. Nope, I'm lost. What?
My internet died.
Oh, but it's back though.
I'm trying to
Magic is back.
I'm trying to see if Iron Gut knows who Bill Wirtz is. So far, he's not nailing it.
Nope. Nope.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't know who he is either.
Thank you. That does make me feel better.
Musician, though.
I don't doubt it, but I don't know him. At least not by name.
I just did a bad thing.
What did you do?
That's the name of one of his songs.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know Tom McGovern. Tom McGovern is fantastic.
At the airport terminal.
At the airport terminal?
History of the world, I guess.
Okay, History of the World, I guess everybody knows that.
Yeah, that was also by Bill Wirtz.
Okay. But I don't know him as a musician, though. I know him for videos.
Yeah. He hasn't made too many videos. Recently, he's been getting back into it, but for like a years-long stretch, he's been doing music. Songs almost exclusively that have lyrics that make sense and don't at the same time. Like, they make sense in an abstract sort of way.
Okay. I mean, just sorry to derail, but you do know Tom McGovern, right?
Not by name.
Some of his better songs are Potato Day, Somebody Farted on the Plane, and Salmon.
Yeah, no, I have absolutely no idea who he is.
Oh, okay. You know what? I might risk it. It might be risky for me to play, but I'm going to put his music up because it is fucking fantastic, and it is funny and it is great, and I love him. Okay, no, not that folder. Music folder, music videos. I believe I have them in a subfolder. Damn it, I don't. Okay. I will search for. Here we go. And if you're watching the stream.
Well, I am watching the stream, but I have it muted because I don't want to be hearing double.
Haha. flames crying and we're hugging it out. Can't remember what I was so angry about. I'm telling that I'm sorry if I caused him any pain, because he farted on the plane. Putting in work. I'm gonna take a potato day till I absolutely have to. Take a potato day.
Yeah, no, I never heard of this dude before in my life.
He's fantastic, though. Take a potato, potato day. Take a potato. Oh yeah, he also did Velociraptor. It's time for dinner. I've got some salmon I can make. After I get started, I know that I've made a mistake.
Now everything smells like salmon. My shirts, my couch, my sheets.
If I had a couple hundred more square feet, I imagine that this would not happen. Everything smells like salmon, straight up salmon. Crawling from the bed to the door when you're living in a space that's not much more than a cabin. Well, sometimes this happens. Everything smells like salmon. Yes. All right, and I got one more video here.
Everybody, just a little context before you listen to this. What you're about to hear was written
This is-
on this past 2-hour Tuesday.
Okay, so that last one, salmon, is the ending of it is one of my favorite synth solos I have ever heard. It's just fantastic. And then this is one of the greatest rock songs I've ever heard. It's called Velociraptor. It's about a dinosaur rock band introducing themselves. It's great. And he wrote it in 2 hours.
Live stream. The premise was Velociraptor, an all dinosaur rock band. We wrote the song on the stream. I recorded most of it on the stream. I added a bunch of stuff today, tightened it up. If you want to write more dumb stuff like this, every Tuesday at 7 o'clock right here on YouTube, we're going to have the 2-hour Tuesday live stream. I'll be saving every week's live stream right here on the channel, so if you want to check it out, scroll down to the 2-hour Tuesday playlist. Enjoy this very dumb song about a dinosaur band.
And that's Tom McGovern. I absolutely love the guy. He is fucking fantastic.
Comedy.
Yes. But not just comedy, but great goddamn music to go with it. I mean, unironically, Velociraptor is a kick-ass rock song. And Somebody Farted on the Plane is absolutely fantastic. And and then, again, like I said, Savin has got one of the best synth solos I've ever heard as its outro. So, yeah.
Not to mention the sheer wordsmithing going on with the. He's literally dropping hot bars about how everything smells like sand.
Yeah! Exactly. Just, this guy is amazing, and I love the hell out of him. Okay, now let me go back to what was the music playlist I had before on. Here we go. This is some background non-copyright sound music and video game music. There we go.
So, I had an appointment with my psychic, but she called me to tell me I wouldn't make it.
Boo! Boo! God damn it. You did that on purpose.
You laughed at first. You laughed. Stop.
Yeah, and I hate you for making me laugh at that. God dang it.
You'll laugh at anything. Remember when I showed
No, not any. I'm not that bad. I've watched Markiplier's Don't Try Not to Laugh videos and made it through without laughing before.
Sure you did, bud.
I have. I'm gonna do one now. I'm gonna do a try not to laugh challenge now. I'm gonna do one. In the meantime, this is an old Robin Williams joke I heard. Rabbi walks into a bar with a frog in his shoulder. Rabbi turns to him and says, "Say, that's interesting. Where'd you get that?" And the frog says, "Brooklyn. There's hundreds of them." Thank you. It was one of my favorite one-liners I've ever heard. Two fish are in a fishbowl. One turns to the other and says, "Do you know how to drive this thing?" And I'll laugh at anything he says. Alright, let me see.
I've been with my wife for over 10 years. I don't even look at other women. I'm that discouraged.
Let's see, there are 8 of these, right? If so, I could just dissolve, and dissolve. And, okay, actually, there's.
I've probably told this one to you before, but
Oh no.
I once bought some shoes from a drug dealer.
Yeah.
I don't know what he laced them with, but I've been tripping all day.
God damn it. Oh. Ten plus 10 is 20. 11 plus 11 is 22.
Yes.
Damn it.
12 plus 12 is 24. I know what's funnier than 24.
25.
25.
Methinks you missed that one. Didn't get the one that I just did. But oh well. I think what is? Oh God! Now I'm thinking about jokes instead of focusing on concentrating on the work. Damn it! God damn it! Okay. What is up with the? Watch me suddenly launch into. 2 hours later, I'm halfway through telling my version of the aristocrats joke.
I'm trying to come up with jokes myself.
I blame you. This is all your fault. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, we've got the lenses, we've got the outside section, we got the bands. I think these goggles are done. Let me take a look at the head layouts view. Okay. I should make it so that they clip through, but also they're goggles. They should not be clipping. But at the same time, blarg. That is not great. I mean, the back strap is fine. The tops are fine. It's the rest that's blarg. Oh yeah, also partially because I gotta fucking triangulate these faces that I lacked the triangulation on. Okay, triangulate faces, yes. Okay, retriangulate those so that they now match. Let's see, how does that look? Not much better. Okay.
Oh God.
Oh no, what now?
I haven't had much luck with women lately. I
Oh.
asked one if she'd be willing to date and said, sure. Who are your friends? And so like, what, for a threesome? Like, sure, who are the other two people? That was a terrible joke. That was so bad.
Yeah, that one was not so great.
Still laughed.
No, I went.
Still kind of a laugh.
Not really.
If it was a try not to laugh challenge, that would have counted.
Well, am I doing that right now? Because I will. I'm not sure how good of a stream that'll make, but because one of the things that people who played Mario Party with me know, I play for keeps. If I'm actually doing a try not to laugh challenge, I will not laugh.
You're actually trying.
If I'm actually trying, I will not laugh.
If you're playing for keeps, what are you keeping?
Was that an attempt to make me laugh?
What are you keeping?
Success. I don't know what else there is to keep.
Damn, so if you laugh, your life's just gonna go down the shitter. You're gonna fail in life.
Hey, what's the point of a challenge if you're not supposed to win it?
To have fun.
Well, that's just called watching the videos themselves then. That's not a challenge. That's just, I'm going to watch fun videos. Okay, let me get rid of this.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people miss the point of games anymore.
Oh?
You know, when especially in the competitive scene, whenever you're facing off against someone else, when you're playing a game and most people don't even play it to have fun.
Yeah, over competitive people is a problem.
Yeah.
This is one reason why when I host fur meets at my house, there, and I have been doing so for the past 10 years, ever since I got my own house, I do not own a copy of Smash Brothers Melee. For specifically this reason.
Trust me, I hate Melee.
Yes.
Honestly, my worst experience in the platform fighting genre, and I spent $50 on multiverses.
Yep.
I didn't even pay to play Melee because it was like events and whatnot. I just wanted to try it out. There were a few casuals that didn't know what they were doing there, but then one fucking sweat, and you can tell this was a sweat because he smelled like he hasn't showered in a month. He wore the same clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like a fat lard too. Like he comes in, beats all of us with Ganondorf, swimmingly too.
Yep.
It was obnoxious.
Yeah. At least, like, when I'm playing Mario Party and I am playing Cutthroat, I'll at least, like, give other players tips on how to beat me. And, like, you know, one of my personal rules is that I do not use items that fuck over another player. Like, my strategy is entirely, okay, just use items and things that help yourself. Do not fuck over any other players. If they can keep up and beat me, that's a fair victory for them. You know? It's like, I will sprint to the finish line, but I will not throw a stick in your path. That is my strategy.
So you fight with honor.
I fight with honor.
In a game that lacks honor.
Yes.
Lacks honor, shatters your friendships, and bench presses your confidence.
Yes, I fight with honor in Mario Party. And I am absolutely still crushing it at Mario Party. I am the Philadelphia reigning Mario Party champion. The, let me think, what was the, for Apocalypse, I placed second in the Mario Party tournament. And I am looking to defend my crown shortly in a couple weeks.
Your silver crown.
No, Philadelphia is in a couple weeks. I'm going to defend my gold crown there.
Oh.
Yes.
My.
Yes. For those who may be watching that do not know, I go to Philadelphia every year.
In Philadelphia?
Yes, it is.
Cool, so you're in America. I'm not.
Lucky you.
Yeah, we've got our ups and downs here in Canada as well.
This is very true.
Like, for example,
Just
the
that.
right to defend your property.
Mm.
You've got that in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, someone can just come up and you just break into your house, take your TV, and if you defend it, you're the problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's. I mean, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna get political. I am not gonna get political on this.
Yeah.
On this
I'm
stream.
not gonna get political either, but I'm just gonna say this.
There
Laws
is.
stupid sometimes.
Yeah, there's a lot of stupid law. And a lot of stupid people voting for bad things, and a lot of stupid. There's just a lot of stupid. And what's not stupid is.
Now it's just a bunch of old dying people trying to keep power by taking it away from us.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that in any way, shape, or form. The boomers are absolutely the worst. I will say that. I goddamn hate the boomers with a flaming passion.
The first generation to steal from the next.
Exactly. It's like, how the why did you think that was a good idea, you idiots? You selfish assholes. Oh, we're just gonna mortgage the next couple generations, and they'll do the same thing to the next generations. No, we won't, because we actually have integrity, you fuckwits. God damn. Oh, we lived in the most unprecedented time of success and everything was easy. Why can't you find a job? Because you killed everything. Anyways. Fuck the boomers. So anyways. There we go. Now the sharp is cleared. And now, there we go. Okay. But, bye.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Whoop.
Then what are they? Favorite games?
Favorite games? Born and raised on the playground, Iron spends most of his days just in things. My favorite games. Well, well. There are two categories to that question: all time or recently.
Ooh. Let's try all time first.
You chose the harder question. Damn it. Okay. You had to ask that one first. Okay. So, of all time, I mean, one of the ones that's coming to mind is, of course, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, which I think is the best which I think is the best Zelda, as evidenced by me calling Zeldas Wind Wakers. There we go. Those goggles look good.
I'm actually friends with someone who does not like cell shading. So,
You're missing the point of Wind Waker if you're focusing on the cell shading. You're missing the entire experience.
he's not necessarily focusing on the cell shading per se, but he really does not like the visual style of it.
That's fine. I can forgive people for that.
Textured stuff.
I can forgive people for that opinion. But it's a brilliant game. Absolutely brilliant. And yeah, and I love it so damn much.
Like, I myself love the cartoon art style to the point where I damn near made Toon Lincoln's Smash 4. Back when they all actually had substantial differences.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they have some.
They have some. They have some. But anyways.
Main Link is the most different of all, though, with that bomb, though.
Personally, my mains in Smash Brothers are Bowser and Rob. And then I sometimes go back to my old Melee standby of Fox.
I thought you said you don't like Melee.
Well, that doesn't mean I didn't play it as a kid.
Oh, fair enough.
Back when Melee was out, it was the game to play, and I played it then.
Fair enough.
Nowadays, though, now that the competitive scene has evolved, and there are Melee players that are oodles and oodles better than you unless you've been playing the same amount of time that they have been playing.
Unless you also had no life.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't like the Melee community.
Yeah, no.
As far as I've experienced, it's been nothing but a bunch of elitists.
Yep. Which is entirely why you do not like it.
It's that reason I don't want to be involved.
Mm-hmm.
It's why I like games like the other Smash Bros. Games in the series, or Rivals of Aether, the first one, not the second. Because they stray from the standardized competitive platform fighter.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what my favorite first person shooter is for multiplayer, and it'll be a surprise, but I absolutely was that.
Murder Miners, maybe?
Nope. It's an older one. Red Faction 2.
Oh, yeah, I've never played that one.
Red Faction 2 has got some of the best local multiplayer first-person shooting that I think there is. Because it is very straightforward. It is exceedingly straightforward. You've got, your most basic variety of like maps that are all really well designed. You've got the destruction physics, which is great. You've got all your basic gun types, including and up to railgun, which shoots straight on and shoots through walls. You've got grenade launcher that can blow up and do splash damage along with destroying destroyable walls. Rocket launcher, which is an even better version of the grenade launcher. And there's a gun that combines a grenade launcher and a machine gun. And between those alone are fantastic to just have matches in. Just have a splash damage match. Give everybody a grenade launcher to start, and just hide and seek, motherfucker. So much fun.
Don't get hit directly.
Yep. It
You'll
is.
see some limbs fly today.
It is absolutely fantastic. And I think the only first-person shooter multiplayer experience I had that rivaled it is Team Fortress 2, of course. Of course, the thing is, I don't play Team Fortress 2 on the PC. I played it on the Xbox 360 version of the orange box, so it never got any sort of mods or there were none of the DLC or any of the other upgrade system, anything. It was just straight base vanilla TF2.
Wow.
Yeah. Which I think is the best way to play TF2. It's just no custom weapons, no crafting, no nothing. Just straight vanilla base TF2.
You know what's funny?
Yeah?
I used to start playing the game as Pyro, but now whenever I play TF2, I usually pick up Medic.
And this is one of the reasons why I say TF2 is like this and is absolutely fantastic, because it was designed so well and so well balanced that as you get better at the game, you'll find yourself changing between characters, and the reason why you change between characters is because your play style is growing and evolving, and thus the difference in characters then suits your play style as you change between them. Everyone likes to start on Pyro because it's the most straightforward and easy to understand aside from Heavy, which is, hey, I am close range fire blasting people and I can set them on fire. All I need to do is essentially wave over them, and that makes up for my lack of able to pinpoint precision them or strategy them. Then you go Heavy, and it's like, oh, similarly, I'm getting better at aiming at people, so Heavy lends towards that ability, but I'm not out strategizing people. I'm still just trying to flank them better, and that's what Heavy does. Then you go into things like, Scout, where it's like, okay, now I'm trying better to outflank people and sneak up on them, surprise them. My movement's getting better, and that's what Scout is good at, is movement. And so on and so forth as your skills grow and develop.
Then if you want to get to extreme movement, you pick Soldier.
Exactly, where all of a sudden the third dimension is available to you. And then if you go the direction of, oh, I'm getting better and better at flanking people and espionage, then all of a sudden you become a spy.
Do you
And
know what's screwed up?
what's up? What's that?
One time when I was trying to play, I started out the game as Sniper,
Mm-hmm.
and I was kind of a low-grade sniper, not the most accurate. Oftentimes I would get counter-sniped, but I would get a few picks here and there. But at the end of the game, which was a payload match, the timer was really close, and we were making absolutely no progress at the end. We were the ones pushing the payloads, and that thing was nested up to hell.
Mm-hmm.
And so I decided, you know what? no one's picking Spy. I'm gonna switch. I ended up pulling the game from the jaws of defeat
Yes.
with like a double backstab to start as they straight out came from spawn. And like, you know, typical sapping the nests, and yeah, the combined effort of me getting some pretty essential picks so that my team could actually push in,
Mm-hmm.
and them suppressing the rest with, you know, all the fire and whatnot. We were actually able to push the bomb in and win.
Yep. You change your roles to create a better strategy when things change up, and it usually makes the difference. That's the sign of a well balanced game, and that's base Team Fortress.
Yeah. Look, I swear I'm the one that won that game for my team.
Well, you're the one that changed the strategy, so I would agree with that.
Yeah, I've won it for my team. I did. I'm the winner. Y'all are nothing but sheep.
Okay, tone it. Take it down a notch. Take it down a notch. I can feel I can feel your head growing from here.
No, that was a joke. Trust me, my OC's head's already fucking massive. Anyway.
Anyways, so let me think. But I said one of my favorite game. Oh man, now they're all flooding back to me at once. Now that my brain has had time to gel about it, and I'm thinking like, oh my god, how did I not say Roller Coaster Tycoon 2? How did I not say Roller Coaster Tycoon 2? How how have I not? How did I not say F-Zero, specifically F-Zero GX? Oh god, I'm stupid. And then yeah. But this is the problem of picking your favorite game of all time, is that there are Metroid Prime. Oh god, there are so many great games. Oh man, Pokemon, classic Pokemon Silver. What the fuck am I thinking? Pokemon Snap, for that matter, is fantastic. Mystery Dungeon DX. Jesus, so many. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't grow up with Pokemon.
Mmm.
I literally wasn't allowed to when I was a kid because my parents viewed it as just like pit fighting with animals.
Oh god, that's so stupid.
Yeah, that rule's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, good.
But still, I haven't actually grown up playing any of the Pokemon games.
No, that's a neglected childhood right there.
Maybe the spin-offs. I mean, I did play Smash Brawl. That had Pikachu and Jigglypuff.
I don't think that counts as a Pokemon spin-off though.
Yeah, I know. But then again, I think that Brawl has to be one of my all-time favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the one I grew up with. It was the game I fell in love with.
Yeah, this is fair.
I just really liked platform fighters ever since I saw my friend get it for Christmas, and we played it together.
Yes.
Then all of a sudden, oh my god, I want to play Brawl.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the Wii I had was hard modded with a bunch of SNES games, so I couldn't put it online. Meaning I could never experience what the online multiplayer was like.
Oh well. To me, online multiplayer has never been a huge draw for anything. Like I think there are only two online multiplayer games that I've really dedicated and played online to any sort of large degree, and that's Fall Guys and Rocket League. And I haven't played either in a long time now.
Yeah. I think I've touched Rocket League a couple of times in my high school gamers club, so it's been years
Mm-hmm.
since I've ever played it. My last time seeing Rocket League was in Rage compilations.
Well, the thing is, yeah, Rocket League has unfortunately become a worse community than it used to be. Yeah. Only so much that can be done about that.
Now game enough.
Mm. Well, not so much that. It's just that it's old enough now that the interest has fallen off for casual players, and all that's left are the hardcore players,
Yeah.
which makes a massive difference in terms of community. For the worse. But let me think here. Back to, oh man, favorite. Jesus. Then I haven't even mentioned like all the pinball games that I love and grew up on. And then like,
Space Cadet.
sorry, but Space Cadet was a lesser one in my formativeness.
Just
I understand everyone
classic.
everyone played Space Cadet so much because it was pre-installed on any computer you can get your hands on. Yes, I get that. I get that. Completely, I get that. To me, it wasn't a standout pinball game because I actually played better pinball games than that.
Yeah. I remember having a pinball game for my Nintendo DS.
Metroid Prime Pinball is shockingly good.
No, I didn't have that one.
Oh, give it a try sometime. It's fantastic. But
Now, what's your favorite game as of recent?
as of recent, that I would have to say, as much as I don't like to admit it, Balatro. Yeah, I got sucked in. So sue me.
Look, I don't blame you, man.
Yeah.
I need to show you a picture, actually, one that I
Oh no.
made. And it was essentially a picture that I made of a bunch of people's war OCs if they were Balatro Jokers.
Yes.
And it contained their effects. Like, I
Yes.
made OCs from 4 different people, good friends and popular people alike. Like,
Yes.
I did get their permission to post it. I'm gonna.
You have blanket permission to add me to the group if you'd like.
Yeah. Let's see. Is it okay if I send this to you in like DMs?
Sure.
Sure. All right. Let's see. All right. I sent the FA link.
It's an FA link. Okay. Ah.
Well, it's also got the picture attached.
Yes, it does. Hmm.
Yes, it's mature, but at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
I tweaked the link a little bit. I put the X before the her affinity,
Oh.
which
Wait, what does that do?
puts it through like a essentially I think it like puts it through a third-party embedder or something, which lets you post like your fur affinity link while also showing what the content is if it's been
Oh,
shown
okay.
over.
Got it.
Without
Like
being
Fix Up X does.
Yeah, something like what Fix Up X does.
Mm-hmm. God, gotta just thank fuck for Fix Up X. Thank fuck for those for that sites. Hi, welcome back.
I wonder if you're gonna show this on stream or that's a little
Well,
too selfish.
if you want me to, I got no
If you wanna.
problem showing this on stream. Yes.
It's being shown on stream.
Yes, it is. By Chamber K Noms.
That's my FA.
Yes, it is.
Two of these are my cards. That would be Gula and Cypher.
There
Two
on
of
the
them
left.
are two of them are from Quill.
Uh-huh.
You can tell.
Yes.
One of them is from a friend named Mono who's been making a game, and
Yes.
one of them's a main character, one of them's a common enemy.
And of course, you know that I made Mono Rex's 3D model.
Yes.
Yes.
Two of them are Dracor's OCs, one of which being Dracor himself.
Uh-huh.
And two two of them are Symbol's OCs.
Uh-huh.
Which being Symbol as an artist.
Aha. Yes.
Yeah.
Now what are these? What are the what are these effects?
Alright, Gula's effects is whenever a food joker is removed by its own effects, it creates a random negative food joker. So essentially, as food jokers deplete themselves, they get replaced, creating a near infinite loop of them.
Mm-hmm.
Cypher is a Silicon who is really good at ciphers, so that's why you see the word Joker is Virginia ciphered to the word Joker. Haha. But yeah. The effect is that letter cards, aces, kings, queens, and jacks, count as any letter rank.
Mm-hmm.
Quill doubles the chance of you drawing clubs from your deck over any other suit, and Mark II forces all of your clubs to be drawn before any other suit. Little Mono re-triggers the red seal an additional time.
Ooh.
And the Hungry Mono Rex, plus 5 molt, plus 1 molt for every Hungry Mono Rex Joker you have. And when a blind is defeated, it has a 1 in 10 chance to replace a random other Joker you have with a Hungry Mono Rex. This is in reference to what the Mono Rexes are trying to do in the game.
Mm-hmm.
One of us. Dracor, you've probably seen him before. He's all about capturing people, holding them in coils and delis and whatnot. So his whole shtick is he gives 2.5 times malt for each eternal Joker you have. And Ruby is the lesser equivalent, even if she's a much bigger dragon. And she gives plus 60 chips for each eternal Joker you have. Probably going to show up a lot more commonly. Symbol, I decided to tap into their artistic nature and their propensity to create a bunch of interesting creatures for their games. So, plus 5 molt for each unique Joker you have, and times 1.5 molt for each rarity of Joker you have, which promotes diversity. And for Gladius, whenever a blind is defeated, each hearts card of ranks 2 to Queen has that half a chance to increase by a rank. It's like strength on crack.
Now I'm trying to think about how my characters would have effects. And what effects they would have.
That's the thing. I'm trying not to represent the vor part of the characters in these cards.
Ah, so I see.
Which is why I decided to tap into Gula's ability to generate food. Cypher's proficiency in dealing with ciphers. Quill's vacuum ability, which is just sucking up clubs. Little Mono being a boxer who has red gloves, so 1, 2 red seal. The Hungry Mono Rex turning people into more of themselves. Dracor's tendency to hoard people. Symbol's artistry, and Gladius's promotion.
Okay.
So that's what I sometimes see Gladius doing in the few pictures there are of them. Is turning people into more of her essentially recruiting people into her underling group.
Gotcha.
I think my favorite card design though has to be symbols. Literally a reference to the too many pairs guy.
Yeah, I thought that looked familiar, but I couldn't place it for a bit.
Or was it too many limes? I can't remember which one it was.
I
but-
can't. All these lemons. Why can't I hold on to these lemons?
Yeah.
Or no, eggs. Eggs.
I think it was limes.
Eggs. I'm pretty sure. Why can't I hold?
But
We'll solve this on stream. Know your meme.
too many limes mean?
No.
Too many limes.
Why can't I hold all these? Why am I getting Keaton Jones bullying video over and over again? What the fuck is this? What is? Okay, well, anyways.
I found the picture.
Okay, fine. Limes, fine.
I win.
No. Google. Fine, limes. Fine. Fine. I'm not pissed. I'm not angry.
Why can't I hold all these limes?
Anywho's, oh god. What? Why can't I hold all these Lombardis? Oh god. Okay, I'm not gonna get lost in the internet. Close tabs. I need to make a cardigan for a bear.
I've distracted you long enough with my Balatro cards.
Yes. But yeah, I got sucked into Balatros as the current game that I'm playing a lot of. What else is the other thing that I'm playing a lot of? Let me check. Let me open up my my Retroid, which is fantastic. Buckshot Roulette I got into really great. For a while I was playing Disney Speedstorm because one of my pets is playing that. What?
Go on.
I've got of course Pinball Deluxe Reloaded. I take part in the daily challenges in that.
Interesting.
And I have done that for a long streak now. Yes. Anyways, back to Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color. Oh, it's such a good game. Anyway,
I've got the Balatro theme stuck in my head. Curse you.
that's what you get for distracting me with conversation.
It was interesting conversation, and you know it.
Doesn't mean it was worth it. Anyways, 0.05. That no, not 0.05. 0.5. There we go. And then we're gonna shrink that down to there, like that, and expand it outwards.
Actually, there is an interesting game that I've been getting that I wanted to play a little more of. As
Oh.
of recent.
That being,
Well, you're not gonna get this. Smash Remix.
okay, Smash Remix.
You want to know what that is in detail?
I don't know, do I? The way you said that has me scared.
Smash Brothers. It's Super Smash Brothers 64
Uh-huh.
with a ton of new characters,
Uh-huh.
ton of new stages,
Uh-huh.
ton of new features.
Yeah.
It's absurd. Lanky Kong is part of it now.
Okay.
You can play Lanky Kong. You can play the Mad Piano from
The-
Super Mario 64. That's my main, by the way.
Okay.
There's Mario, Luigi, Dr. Mario, Dr. Luigi,
Dr. Luigi.
all the international versions of Jigglypuff. What was his name? The fucking Dragon Master from the prototype version of Smash Bros.
I do not know.
Yeah, it's a bit of Smash Bros. History you would need to know.
Yes.
But yeah, the hack is fucking absurd.
It certainly sounds that
I'm
way.
pretty sure it works. I'm pretty sure it works on real hardware too.
Oh, I would not be surprised at all about that.
Expansion pack. You just need an expansion pack.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god.
You know, that's a lot of the point of mods is that it's like is that you can do shit playing on original hardware and such like that.
Well, not all mods are like that.
The good ones care about that sort of stuff.
Good ones do. But not all mods. Some mods decide to go above and beyond.
Yes.
Smash Remix 2.0 roster.
Oh gosh.
Like you've got all of the main cast of characters from the original. You have Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, Donkey Kong, Link, Samus, Kirby, Fox, Pikachu, Jigglypuff, Captain Falcon, and Ness from the original.
Mm-hmm.
Smash Remix introduces Peach, Bowser, Dr. Mario, Sheik, Ganondorf, Young Link, King Dedede, Falco, Mewtwo, Marth, Wario, Sonic, Banjo-Kazooie, Conker, Marina from Mischief Makers, Goemon, and Crash. With bonus characters being Metal Mario, Metal Luigi, Dr. Luigi, Giga Bowser, Mad Piano, Giant Donkey Kong, Lanky Kong, Dark Samus, Peppy, Slippy, Lucas, Roy, Supersonic, and Bisumaro from the same game as Goemon, Polygon Fighters for multiple different characters, and Dragon King.
Mm-hmm. Also, high-tech gun cheat? Yes, a red shark be yapping.
I'm probably yapping too much about my interests.
No, that's alright. That's totally fine. It gives my voice a break.
Okay, fair enough. Still, though. Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
That's... Excluding the bonus characters, that's 30.
Uh-huh.
Double the base cast. There's also tons of different stages. Like, you have stuff like the original 16,
Mm-hmm.
you know, Dual Zone, Final Destination, Peach's Castle, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
You have some from other Smash titles that have been brought in, like WarioWare Inc., Smashville, Pokemon Stadium 2, fucking Pokefloats,
Yes.
Jungle Japes. And then you even have fully original stages,
Mm-hmm.
like Rainbow Road, Pig Mask Fortress. There's even a freaking Smashketball stage.
Mm-hmm.
Scuttletown? Oh, that's from Shantae, isn't it?
Mm. You got me.
I don't know, I'm looking at the website and I see a genie lamp underneath as an icon. Bowser Stadium, Tal Heights.
Yes, the round red shark yaps.
Oh wow, they actually cut a few stages. Like, huh. it fell through. Dang.
What fell through?
That Smash Ultimate Battlefield was going to be in this game apparently, but it got cut.
Aw. Oh well.
Oh well. Still got a bunch of other stuff.
Exactly. Okay, that
God,
worked.
I just realized they even put in Hyrule Temple.
Mm-hmm. Of course they did.
Oh no.
Why wouldn't they put in Hyrule Temple? Come on.
Dinosaur Land.
Yes.
One stage with the giant slope. The giant slope on the right that you just walk off the stage with.
Giant slope on the which game?
It's the Super Mario World stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You mean Mario Brothers 1 stage?
Super Mario World.
The
The one with the flipping blocks. You hit them and they start spinning and they.
Yes.
And they.
Okay, I know which one you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've played Smash Brothers. I will admit.
If you wanted to get back into the Smash 64, I would recommend Smash Remix. That's a fun game.
If I had best viewers on streamboo.com, no, they're not. Moderation options. No, I don't want to pin it. I want to do the opposite of pin it. How the fuck do I... Come on, where's the mod option? No, stop! Come on, chat thing. No, click to reply. No. How the fuck do I do this shit? Storage. The flustered. Oh, there we go. There we go. Delete message. There we go. Not gonna ban yet, but delete. I'm a real streamer now. I had an ad show up. I had an ad bot show up. I'm a real boy now. Okay. Now let me go ahead.
Screw you, Onyx Hand 1. Get away from us.
Okay. Also, I haven't saved in a while. Let me do that. Also, I can't believe I've been going for 3 hours 45 minutes so far already. It is what it is.
The modeling marathon.
The modeling marathon. Well, that's how I work. I like to get done as much as I can. That said, I am going to take a small break and play some Pinball Deluxe Reloaded. Get done my daily challenge in there.
Time to play some Pinbob.
Pinball! Because pinball is good.
Think about now is Sonic Spinball's option theme.
Pinball.
It's got some good music.
I'll say yes, it does have some good music.
And if the option theme was re-instrumentalized, it would sound good. It just needs instruments that don't sound like metal scraping on metal. At that point, I think I'd much rather listen to someone going absolutely ham on a ceramic toilet.
That's a sequence of words. Okay, so it's Thrill Park and One Ball is today's event. Download? Yeah, sure. Boop. Enter game. Yes. So the daily challenge is get a highest score as possible with only one ball. And it's on one of the better tables in the game, so that should be not a problem.
Okay, but isn't that what you're trying to do in the first place?
Well, yes. Though you don't normally have only one ball to do it. Oop, well, that one's done. 107,000. That's enough for 980th place right now. After the tournament started at 8 p.m., it is now 10 p.m. So it'll that score won't hold. I've been a pinball wizard playing pinball since I was a child, so I am absolutely a giant fan of pinball and know what I'm doing in games of pinball. So I'm usually able to get within the top 1,000 on the daily challenges out of like somewhere around, I think 80,000 people play this each day in the daily challenges. Okay, need to get the targets on the left side. Got them. That reset that ball save on the left side. Oop, now I gotta reset.
What if there was a subclass for D&D for wizard that was just pinball?
That would be interesting, I guess.
Letting you be an actual pinball wizard.
How would the things work?
Oh, you'd probably have like instead of you'd probably like cast your spells using a shiny metal ball.
Yeah, but that's so surface level though.
I know. You'd probably add like bludgeoning damage to your spells though.
There you go. That's better. As your skill as being a quote unquote D&D pinball wizard is that you are very good at essentially using Captain America's shield, where you're doing all the calculations in your head to master how to reflect something off of someone else against a tree and hit the other target that's aiming at you behind a corner. You know, things of that nature. Where it's just like you are really, really an expert marksman based off of bouncing things around. That would be a good way to make a pinball wizard work. It's like I cast this.
Spell and reflect spell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Yes. That would be how a pinball wizard would work.
Being able to target people outside your line of sight if there's a wall
As long as there's something you can reflect the spell off of. Yeah. That'd be a really useful support character, too.
Yeah. Like, screw your enemy snipers.
Oh, we can't take out the sniper without revealing ourselves? What are you talking about? Boop, boop. Done.
Fireball whips the ball. You hear it explode
Yes.
behind the wall.
And the pinballs are essentially like trick arrows where they... Oh, well, there goes that one. 6 million is a better score. Where it's trick arrows, like each ball has certain effects, like the multi-ball bursts into multiple balls. Or you've got... Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Or bonus, which does more damage. Fireball, of course.
You can literally just have a fireball pinball.
Yes.
You can store your spells in a pinball, which end up triggering its effects on contact with an enemy.
Exactly.
Combine this with an artificer who can literally just make bumpers.
Yes. Or no, you yourself make the bumpers.
Or maybe. Just like,
Yeah, there's a potential there.
The house is full of bumpers, so the bar barbarian is grabbing someone, trying to push them into the bumper so they take bludgeoning damage and just fly off.
Yes. Whoop. Damn it. Now I'm focusing more on that than the actual games. I've got my last shot. That's okay. That 6 million score will hold up fairly nicely. So I've just got one more chance to get a better score than that. But yeah, back in the day, I remember it started off playing Epic Pinball for DOS. Whoop! Well, there goes that. That's all right. That 6 million score is gonna hold up. Yeah, it's in 252nd place right now out of 1,000 players. Top players are in the dozens of millions, but that's okay. But yeah, let me go ahead and go ahead to the records, or rather the record notifications. Thank you for 20 tickets for finishing number 48 in season 106, day 12. Placing 301st in season 105, day 7. 813th place, day 27. 544th place, day 24. Yeah, usually in the top 1,000. 99th place in season 104, day 5.
Wow.
Yeah. So, like, let me go to... come on. Where's the daily screens? So, like... and just to show how many people played a day... Come on. Load leaderboards. I'll go to one of the random days here. 10,000 people played in season 106, day 8. Oh, that's on bricks, though. That's a very unpopular table. What was this? 9,000 people played on Space Frontier. What is this? What is one of the really good ones? Oh, yes, my favorite table, Fastball, which, I missed playing this day. Oh, well. Whatever. But yeah, doing pretty good on here. Pinball Deluxe Reloaded. Absolutely grab it for Steam if you can. It's a fantastic game. And one of the reasons why is because all these tables that you can unlock are not necessarily DLC. You can pay to unlock them early, but you do not have to pay to unlock them. As it should be. You can earn your way to opening all of these tables up. And they're always working on making more. So, yeah, they're doing good as a developer in my book. Okay. Now, I was finishing up the cardigan by adding the belly to it, because the covers up the belly a little bit. Blah. Edit mode. Let's see here. We shall do... Yeah, we'll do this, and mesh, merge by distance, 0.1. Yep, that works. Okay. Okay. Turn snap on. Snap that to that. Yep. And then how far into the belly should the cardigan go? It should go down. Yeah. Okay. So it'll do halfway through that one. Okay, I use manual cut for this one. Yeah, That looks like it's gonna work. Okay. Down there. Oh, that's not what I wanted to reset. Let's rejigger that one. Let's get back to the right position. There we go. 3D cursor is reset. And let's delete those front polygons. Oh, there's 2 more here. Okay. And then, yeah, the ones that we just chopped in half, right there. Delete those. Alright. And then we'll dissolve. Dissolve those vertices, makes it nice and flat. That ought to work. And then we just need to yeah, we'll have it snap to screen. No, 15 degrees. There we go. And then we just need to leave those faces. Face those, and then triangulate faces, and then tries back to quads. Perfect. Yes. That makes for that bottom edge. That edge is there. That edge is there. Alright, the cardigan looks like it should be all done. Remove unused vertex groups. And no, everything's going to be part of the outfit. And does it have any blend shapes? Nope. Good. Good. Okay. And I believe that's the cardigan all set. Yep. That looks good. There we go. We are rolling through these. Okay, so cardigan's all set. What's next? Let me organize this a little bit so that the outfits that are done are done. Okay, so we've got view, excellent. Okay, that's not very helpful. Okay, this is the cardigan, which is done. This is the jacket, which is done. What's this one here? Nope, that's not done yet. Nope. Nope. Backpack is done. That's number 63. That's done. The neck ruffle, that should be easy. I'll do that next. The shoes. Top hat's done. Goggles. Helmet. Those are done. Eye patch is done. Okay, so we've got all these texture patterns still to do. Okay, objects left to do will be alright. Stream chat windows getting in the way of me controlling OBS. Yeah. You don't want to do a party hat? No, because I don't want to do those fluffy things. I'll do, yeah, I'll do the cap to start. I'll do the cap, and then I'll take a break. Okay. The cap with... Where'd it go? Ah, here it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. Okay, so we're not going to use head base for this. We're going to make a cone, and then we're going to adjust that. Okay, so object, add, mesh. Except that, do I want to make it a cone to start? No, I'm going to make it a cylinder to start. Yeah, that way it'll be easier for the UVs to work. Even though that wasn't going to be a problem anyways. Whatever. Okay, edit mode. Move this up here. And we'll shrink it down in size a little bit. Okay. To start off, what we're going to do is... Yeah, we're going to subdivide this. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 edges. So, let's select this. And with that, we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 edges. Yeah. Okay, so subdivide this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Yeah, especially because if that one's going to have an outward bevel to it, we need something to actually be beveled. Okay. Deselect those. And now, linear, that, reduce in scale. That. That looks perfect. Except not. Because I think I need to do it like this. it's gonna be curved anyways. We're fine. Okay. And put that up by 2.75. Yep. Yep. Hard to judge how tall it should be. Whatever. Okay. Also, that looks like that's a bit much. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah. You know what? You know. Ah.
Forget I was here.
I was wondering if you still were.
I don't know what you're going to do.
I've dissolved those edges to make the lines straighter. And I'm gonna do... And that should also keep the UVs like they are. Yep, good, perfect. And then I'm gonna latch this onto, come on. Latch that onto there. Dissolve those edges, yeah. Okay, because it doesn't look like, it looks like it's still too sharp. So go, there we go, that looks like it's about right. Okay, 3.5. Yeah, then that'll curve and will also be shrunk. Okay. Now we separate this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bands. Oh, but we also need to, yeah, that will take care of itself. Okay. So subdivide 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times to make these bands. This now will take you and hopefully when I do this right here, and I do this, no, not sharp, inverse square, no, inverse square is not the one it wants. No. Root, almost. Does not want sphere. No. Smooth? No, it does not want smooth. No. Smooth editing is not the one for it. Okay. Does it want linear? Linear. Yeah, that's the one we want. Okay, make that 0.6 with that. And actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a blend shape first. That way I can adjust it after the fact. Yeah, and make sure that only this one gets sent around. So, linear. Alright, that works there. And then bring it in like that. That looks like a nice curve. Okay. Those parts there, blend from shape. Basis, yes. And these ones, vertex blend from shape 0.25. No, that's not. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. And then we take these, once again, vertex blend from shape, basis by 1. That way it resets those ones. And that looks pretty good. Let's take you and let's rotate you. Not around that point, but there. Like so. Ooh, yes. Okay, we're gonna manually rotate these guys into place. Yeah. Just a little bit less each one. Until, yeah, that looks like a nightcap right there. Okay. And then we take the whole thing and we're gonna actually do this. Move this around to the left a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Now, rotate it so that it fits on the head this way. It's too big. Well, first off, we're doing it on one shape key. Let's do it on a second shape key. Let's do the rotations. Yeah, the editing, that way we can do this. Ooh, actually that's a good way of extending it. How did I... What is that? How and why is that doing that? Huh. That's a heck of an effect. Oh, because I'm editing on that. Interesting.
Funny rotation.
Yeah. Actually a little bit helpful of a rotation. Okay. Let me make a backup copy of this real quick. And see about object, convert to mesh, get rid of those. Let's edit. Now we move it so that it'll fit. And we're going to reduce its scale so that it fits on the head. Yeah, it covers up one ear. Okay, I should have it size about there. Yeah. Yeah, 0.75. Boom. That's looking pretty good. Maybe a little less of an angle. Or no, the covering the eye problem is not a problem because I have to still adjust it this way. There we go. Ooh, yes, almost. Little bit that way. Let's turn off see-through so we can see where it's clipping. Ooh, that's pretty close already. That's good. It's good. I think that's pretty damn good. Right there. Yes, that works nicely. Okay. Maybe a little bit that. Okay. And then this guy, we're going to have move. No, not sphere. Sphere is wrong. Smooth? No, it doesn't want smooth. Oh yeah, linear is what worked better before. No, but not this time. No, I think it's gotta be sharp. But then it's... That is such a curve. Well, let's do it on a shape key. And it's gonna go... Yeah, it's gonna go back. Like that. And then what we do is we make a vertex group, effect, and apply it to there, and then we edit take the weight and bleed it. Until such point as it hits right about there. Then what we'll do is smooth it. Or actually, no, the power should just be 1. Yeah, and then the distance. Distance will be 2. And we'll bleed it some more again and again. And then smooth. Move that entirely. And yeah, okay. And then we'll go back to weight paint mode. And yeah, and then we'll use that to cover up the ear. Yep. And then we'll blend that to that. There we go. That's looking like a natural flowing nightcap. Good deal. Okay.
Floppy.
It looked floppy. Yes. Yes, that's floppy. Alright, and it's covering up the ear like it should. That's perfect. Okay. So, first things first, I gotta change it so that it doesn't look polygonal. Shade smooth. There we go. Yeah, that works. That works nicely. That works very nicely. Okay. Back to modeling. To UV editing mode, actually. Ah, darn. UVs did get reset. Oh well. Fuck it. Linear. No. No, I'll just leave it. Okay. It's not that important. And actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it this way. Manually. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Yeah. I know what I can do to fix this. Right there. And zoop. There we go. That was easy. Having a good technique is good. Okay, mark that edge as sharp. And then what we're going to do is take these guys. first off, we're going to do this. We'll create a bevel there to break the thing. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Make it... Yeah, make a break there. That. Where'd that... Oh, right. First I need to convert this all to mesh. Convert to mesh. Boom. Now everything is set. -0.9. And then this we can take and, according to its normals, go, whoop, yeah, 1.1 and 1.1, boom, there we go. That makes a nice lip. Beauteous. That looks great. Now I just need to make the star on the end. And also let's take these and there we go. Mark that as sharp. Okay. Nightcap. Let's add the star onto it. Is there a star shape? No, I've got to make one. All right. That's fine. Add mesh. We'll do it as a cylinder. I know what I can do. 5 vertex cylinder. Now I just need to boom, 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 boom. No, not quite. But you see where my thought process is here? I just make a 5-sided cylinder, and now, oops, turn this off real quick, and now, for
Pentagonal prism?
to make a 5-pointed star, I just cut it by connecting the points.
Yeah, I think I see what you're getting at.
And delete those faces, and boom, there's my 5-pointed star that I needed. Now I just take it and extrude it a bit to make it 3-dimensional. 0.5. And let me go ahead back to modeling and see. Okay, so this star is a little bit small. Limited by that. Let's see, how big should that be? Should be about half the size of the cheek. So 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. And let's put that on. How we can snap it to there like that. Center. And there we go. There's the dangling star. Beautiful. Now I just connect that to the nightcap. object join, and the nightcap is all one object now. And the stripes are easy to color because they are already there as breaks in the polygons. Woo! So that's the modeling of the nightcap done. Save. That feels good to get done. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let me see. What was next? What was next? Ah, hello, wild Gorkanine. Once a wild small fry. Yes, it has been a long time no see in the stream chat.
Just talking about Orcane earlier today.
Yes, you were. Also, what's Meggie's?
That is wild. Well, I guess yes, it is wild.
Things are going good on this stream, though. I am getting a good amount of work done. Okay, there's still so much more to be done on this avatar, though. Whee! Okay. Stick that and done, though. Also, why don't I group these by type? That way the meta's all on one side. And I can get rid of them. There we go. Now, we've got the shoes. This is the magician's robe. Oh, man. I don't want to do that, but you have to. Okay, what's this? That bow tie. This one is tool belt. Oh, and the wrench are heart shape and some shape, so I can't just grab those from a thing unless the hammer I can grab and I can modify it. The wrench, luckily, is going to be two-dimensional, so easy. Or at least, two-dimensional and then made three-dimensional by extruding it. So, okay. I'm going to do a quick-ass bathroom break. And then I'll be... What's that?
I might as well go to the bathroom myself then.
Yes. And then I will be back shortly. Enjoy the music and the animations of the quarter, folks. I'll be back in a bit. I might also decide to make food. I'm not sure. I'll at least bring myself back a snack. Alright. I have decided that I shall make some proper food a little bit later. For now, I shall have off-brand dollar store wheat thins. They're called thin wheats. Yes. Mmm. Alright. So tool bolt next. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. 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 It goes under the tail. Hmm. Alright. Alrighty then. Let's do it like... What cylinder is that? Yeah, I don't need you. I'll use the shrink wrap method for this one. Okay. Yeah, because that'll make it easier for me to punch holes in the thing anyways. If I were to... Okay. Delete that. No, I was in object mode. Edit mode, please. Thank you. Don't need you. Object mode. Apply. Location. Are there any more things? No, okay, good. Alright, edit. Mesh. Add a cylinder. That is, let's go 24 around. Yes? Well, that good? out this method. No. No, no, no. Okay. That's a belt. Okay. I wonder how many people are actually watching. Oh, I've got 4 people watching. Sweet.
I returned from the washroom.
Hello again. I have off-brand thin wheats.
Off-brands of wheat thins, I'm assuming.
Yes. Mmm. They taste like cardboard. Mmm. At least the unflavored side does. The flavored side tastes mildly like something. I don't know what yet. But about halfway through the bag.
It tastes mildly like something.
Hey, they're better. I'll give it this. They're better than the off-brand dollar store Cheez-Its, which absolutely just tastes like baked nothing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Those taste like baked cardboard. These at least just taste like normal cardboard.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is what I'm reduced to. Support me on Ko-fi, please. I don't want to have to eat cardboard wheat thins. I mean thin wheats. This Carebear gonna have a tool belt.
Oh, God. Sorry, but your freaking description of these wheat thins feels like a starter food item you would find in an RPG.
You have acquired not wheat thins. They taste like cardboard, except for the flavored side, which tastes like something. You can't tell what.
Except for the flavored side, which vaguely tastes of
Something. ... Okay. Don't go dying on me yet.
No, sometimes when I laugh, it triggers a cough.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Okay. Mmm. And by I mean Okay.
And by I mean and by I mean
Nah, not that bad. Okay, now,
just cracking a joke.
yes. Now, how do I construct this wrench? Well, let's do this.
I hope I accidentally built a wrench.
It looks like it's got 6 sides, so let's...
Oh God, I almost started tearing up from that.
Bah. Ah. Ah. Okay. Is that a circle with 6 sides? Yep, perfect. And then take, and we'll make a face out of that. Take these two right here, edge, chop it in half. Those two will get to delete. This one.
I think 3D modeling is the only. I think 3D modeling is the only context you could get to say you can chop someone in half.
Unless you're a magician.
Or a murderer.
Or murderer.
Just a straight up murderer.
It's weird that murderer and magician both start with M and like to chop women in half.
The difference between one and the other, though, is that one of them puts them back together again.
Cut to the serial killer with a needle and thread, desperately sewing their victims back together. Come on! Come on! Come on! I have a contract at Caesar's Palace just with my name on it. Come on!
Frankensteining his own victims back together again.
Because nobody explained to him that magic wasn't real.
Why aren't you stable?
Why is there so much blood? There was never this much blood in Lance Burton's show. Hello there, Kyle Rick. Ah,
Really bad.
Justin, will you stop licking me, please? Actually, that's not licking me, that's licking Xavier's butt, which that's okay to lick. Xavier's butt. Which is a good butt. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It's a good butt. Anyways. Whee!
Let's get back to the point.
Okay. So let's go with 6. Which way should I rotate this? This should be rotated. Like, wow. Oh, well, I need to turn off you. Then I can rotate it. Okay. I need to make this subdivide by 2. Yeah, okay. Then we'll take you, go down to there like that, and you will go to there like that. Okay. No, come on. Only the faces go bye-bye. Okay. I think I've done this. I think I've done bad with this heart. Okay. Let me go ahead and undo all that. And instead, yeah, let's dissolve these first. Or you know what? Yeah, no. Let's only faces. Boom. Okay. Dissolve edges. Nope. And now, good. Okay, so we do now have those guys still. There. Yes, that's a heart shape in Potentia. Okay, now. And 175. Okay. Now, we need to make this wrench. guys will go down there like that. .75, and you guys will go negative 0.5 or negative 0.6, and then that wrench opening's a bit too big, isn't it? Yeah. It's normal. No. Closest vertex. Snap. Oh, right, because solidify is still on. Yeah. There we go. And now we'll have this snap screen. Come on. Why am I not able to? Oh, because there's no actual face there. I need to make these into a face. Now I can cut it. There we go. There we go. Okay. And 45 degrees. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll move these up, and it really doesn't matter how far, because now we're gonna cut 45 degrees to there, and 45 degrees to there, and then cut from there down. Why does that not look like 45 degrees? That's 45 degrees. Okay, there we go. Thought that looked off. All right. Does all those? No. First off, delete those edges. Then dissolve those edges. No. Okay, we'll keep those then. If you're so insistent. with that's looking better.
There's a certain game soundtrack that I listen to whenever I'm working.
Oh, that being
Bejeweled 3.
that's fair.
Yeah. I'm sure you know some of the songs at least, right?
I believe so. Normally, though, I'm not listening to video game music. I'm listening to mashup albums. But because I'm on Twitch doing this, I do not want to risk those getting copyright flagged. So, here we go. We are putting on video game music and non-copyright sound music as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah. Something just kind of Pavlovs me into being productive when I hear Diamond Mine from Bejeweled 3.
Well, there are studies that show that video game music actually is designed to help with focus. And that is confirmed by a lot of video game music artists. They say, yeah, we specifically make this music so that it is easier for you to focus on the video game.
And engage with it.
Uh-huh.
Engage with it because it makes you feel immersed. As the music changes and flows with whatever's going on in the game. Not to mention there's a lot of artists out there that know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
For example, the guy that made the Bejeweled 3 soundtrack. He's a fucking legend. They're a fucking I don't actually know who they are, but...
Yep. There we go. And there's your heart wrench. Now I just need to... Whoop. Oh yeah, put that on part of the thing. Okay.
Peter Hosma and Alexander Brandon. Now, so 2 people.
Well, they had to be somebody.
Was creating the 23 remastered tracks featured in the game.
Okay, so that wrench head actually should be a little bit... No, yeah. This bit should be slightly smaller. Oh yeah, I can man. No. 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 Eh. Come on. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And now, yeah, there we go. Now I can shrink that from 3D cursor, and it'll... Dang. Okay. Actually, let's do the whole thing. Yeah. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. No. 0.65, 0.65, 0.65. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll go back to 2 and move this down until it intersects all the way. Yeah. That looks like the wrench. Mm-hmm. Alright, and then we take you and we apply that solidify. Apply it. Then we are going to do and 0.075 with 2. Yep. And just 1. Alright. Convert these to mesh and object join wrench, and that we're going to take and it's going to go up, spin around, take that, turn that off, spin that around, and it hangs from the right hand side. Okay. And it's not this big, it's gonna be about, that's a bit too big, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4. Yeah, about that big. Yep. There we go. That's a wrench. forward in a bit. Okay, for right now, all we need to do is make a hammer. How do we make a good hammer shape? Okay, I have an idea. The claws, though. Ugh. Okay. Let me see if I can find a hammer that already exists. Let me see here. Let's go to File, New Window, Zip. Why is everything closing on me? Well, nothing's closing on me, they're just minimized. It all minimized out of absolutely nowhere. There we go. Now we're back. That was odd. Okay. Also, let me save while I'm remembering to. know how to do the... Yeah, I can do it. Yeah. Okay. I can do the hammer. Okay, yeah, I don't need the solidify modifier. I'll do everything from a cube. Add a cube. And what I'll do is I'll do it like this. I go like this. Okay, and then I stick a cube on the end of that. That's at 2. Okay, now what I do is I cut that. Yeah, 3 cuts. This goes to 3 cuts as well. Actually, before I do those 3 cuts, what I need to do is edge subdivide by 2. By Okay. Them some hammer claws. Now to turn this into a heart. We need to do 3, 5. Okay.
It was nice talking to you, Iron.
It was good as well.
Yeah, glad we got to share some conversation.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah, see you, man. Hope this model turns out well.
Oh, yes. Already has.
Nice.
Alright, let's see. Whoop. No, that's the wrong thing. I need to subdivide that. There we go. There we go. That's a hard hammer. Okay. I think that's about a good hammer. Alright, that's a hammer. That's a hammer. That's a hammer and wrench on a tool belt with heart themes. Alright. Yep. Ooh, that hammer does look nice. Alright. I think I might call the stream here for the night. It seems that I've been losing viewers slowly. Well, actually, no, I'm back to 5. It was down to 3 just a few minutes ago. But also, I am out of people who are looking to chat. It is also 12:30 a.m. and it has been 6 hours of streaming in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 6 hours of streaming. Which is a good amount of time, I think. Thank you very much for watching my most successful Twitch stream so far. That was pretty damn good. And yeah, I'm gonna go get some food because I am hungry. I am hungry. Hungry. Yes. Thanks for watching, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna try and get back into doing more streams more often. Hopefully, on days where I'm doing commissions. Unfortunately, a lot of my commissions are not safe for work. And I'm not sure whether or not I can set up a stream on Twitch and actually do lewd modeling. I'll have to find out. I'll have to ask around to find out. If anybody knows, do let me know. But at the very least, if I have more safe for work commissions, I can in fact do those. One of my next streams, I'm planning on doing, a stream for myself, setting up my my PNG tuber here to be more advanced and work better. And yeah, thank you very much. Go ahead and donate to my Ko-fi if you'd like. You can find the links on my page here. Let me just double check as to whether or not it's here. Yeah, it should be right there on my link tree. Oh, wait. It is not. Oh, well, my Gumroad is there, where you can support me by downloading any of my 3D models, of which I have made lots. Let me just go into my link tree real quick and add my Ko-fi to it, because Gumroad has been being a bitch lately about just people being allowed to pay for my stuff for some reason. So I'm like, No, just I'll just switch to another service. Thank you very much. And Kofi has done very well. I've been able to sell products on Kofi without any sort of problem, so I will do that. Is this my correct link tree? I think it is. At least I hope it is. Let's see if it is. Come on, Linktree. Load. Okay, no, that's the Shark Tank New Jersey one. Okay, that's not what I want. That being said, that is something else to link to, which is at Shark Tank NJ on Linktree, where I have a switch Linktrees. Oh, there we go. Iron got the shark. Here we go. Where I have links to the things where I host in-person fur meets at my house. Those are every 4 weeks, and you can find it at bit.ly/SharkTankNJ. And that would be a place where you can come hang out with me. I will be doing a meetup this coming weekend, actually, on Friday, in 2 days. And then in a couple weeks, I will be at Furrydelphia over in Philadelphia. You can come find me there. I will be hosting games, as many games as people want, of Ultimate Werewolf on Saturday night. I will be... Yeah, come on, share my link, damn it. Thank you. Copy link. Paste that on my link tree and in my chat room. Bam. Kofi.Kofi/IronGut1. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll put that under there. And oh god, I haven't updated this in a long ass while. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a few moments and update my link tree, which I might as well share this while I'm here. Copy, come on, copy paste. There we go. Hey, Justin, I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. I'm doing things. So that doesn't make me stinky. That means I don't know what it is, but I'm not. No. I did. Ba. Du. Bu. Didi. Bu. Du. Hedi. Bidi. Bu. And. No. I'm not stinky, Justin. I'm not stinky. I'm a sharky. I'm a sharky. Not stinky. Let me add my Blue Sky app here. On my link tree. Because I have been slowly getting into using Blue Sky more so than Twitter, which is good. And I am a shark out of the sea. That is correct. A shark on the shore of New Jersey. Ah, I love New Jersey. I'm rambling and I have no idea what to do or what to say, except thank you guys for watching. I'm getting brain mushed and I'm hungry and I don't smell of fish. Okay, or at least I smell of normal fish. Not fish. Besides, why do people think fish stink? I like fish smell. Fish smell is good. Anyway, thanks for being here, Justin. Thanks for being here, everybody who did show up. I'm gonna go food. I'm gonna go food because food is good. Food is good for a hungry shark. Hey, Greg, where are you? I'm gonna eat you now. Thanks everyone for watching much, and I will see you guys another time.